including AI in teaching and learning, AI, VR, and digital technology in education, AI in school governance and administration, and coding and machine learning.
Distinguished panelists and keynote speakers from various fields of study will contribute to the conference by sharing their expertise in AI in education. Participants are invited to attend the plenary lectures, panel session, and research symposium. Additionally, the conference invites abstract submissions for both oral and poster presentation. Before the official opening ceremony, I would like to inform you about this morning's program. Now, we are waiting for the participants to join the meeting room until 11 a.m. Japan time, which is approximately 9 a.m. Thailand time. Afterward, all participants will have the opportunity to watch a video presentation of TJ-ELS 2024.
Next, the Deputy Minister of Education of Thailand will address the opening remarks and deliver the speech. And finally, we will begin with the plenary lectures by 3 distinguished keynote speakers from Thailand and Japan. Following the plenary lectures, there will be the oral presentations in the afternoon.
After the completion of morning session, we kindly ask all participants to complete a satisfaction survey for TJ-ELS 2024 via Google Forms. Once you complete it, click Send button to certificate of participation will be sent directly to the email address you provide. The QR code for the survey will be displayed at the end of the morning session.
While we're waiting for the participant in online Zoom meeting, could you please kindly set up your display name? For Japanese participants, please start your display name with JP. And for Thai participants, please start your display name with TH, followed by your name and surname. You can download the visual background, ebook, and other materials by scanning the QR code or click the link on our website. For our online participants, I would kindly ask you to turn on your camera and remind to mute your microphone.
Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to go over the program for this morning once again. Firstly, all participants will have the opportunity to watch a video presentation of the 3rd Thailand-Japan Educational Leaders Symposium, Artificial Intelligence in Education, TJ-ELS 2024. Secondly, the Deputy Minister of Education of Thailand will address the opening remarks and deliver the speech. And lastly, we will begin the plenary lectures with 3 eminent keynote speakers from Thailand and Japan. Following the plenary lectures, there will be the oral presentations in the afternoon.
At the end of the morning session, we kindly request all participants to fill out the satisfaction survey for TJ-ELS 2024 via Google Forms. Once you complete the survey and click Send button, your certificate of participation will be emailed directly to the address you provide. The QR code for the survey will be shared at the close of the morning session.
We are almost at the time of the event. Are you ready? If you are, let's count down together. 3, 2, 1.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen from Thailand and Japan. Please allow me to officially welcome everyone to the third Thailand-Japan Educational Leaders Symposium, TJ-ELS 2024. My name is Arafan Baka.
And my name is Mahidol Nokasem.
The teachers of Princess Chulabhorn Science High School, Satun. We are honored to be the MCs today. Before we proceed to the formal opening ceremony, we would like to give you the information of this event briefly.
The Office of the Basic Education Commission, Ministry of Education Thailand, and Thaksin University are hosting a virtual academic conference titled the Third Thailand-Japan Educational Leaders Symposium, TJ-ELS 2024, on the 21st of December 2024. The conference aims to provide a dynamic platform for school leaders, teachers, educators, and participants from Thailand and Japan to engage in enriching academic exchanges with a focus on the theme of AI in education.
This conference wouldn't be possible without the generous support and cooperation of these esteemed organizations, namely Ministry of Education, the Office of the Basic Education Commission, Thaksin University, and lastly, all 18 Princess Chulabhorn Science High Schools across Thailand. The conference aims to delve into the various dimensions of AI's impact on educational practices, fostering innovation and addressing challenges within the educational landscape.
Ladies and gentlemen, please allow me to present the VTR introducing the third Thailand-Japan Educational Leaders Symposium, Artificial Intelligence in Education, TJ-ELS 2024. Please enjoy watching.
Educational leaders play a significant role in setting direction, creating a positive school culture, supporting staff motivation, and enhancing students' academic achievement. The purpose of this conference is to give a platform to educators, school leaders, and teachers for academic exchange and developing their potential and educational management that will drive the educational success of learners in the future. According to the collaboration between Thailand and Japan, where Princess Chulabhorn Science High Schools have collaborated on academic activities with Japanese agencies since 2011 through a variety of communication platforms, we have consistently provided a forum for students and teachers to have an academic exchange. Teacher Show and Share is the small conference to serve as a platform for teachers' academic exchange. It is the third time after the second Thailand-Japan Educational Leaders Symposium, TJ-ELS 2023, which has completely changed the pattern of the conference to provide teachers with opportunities for academic exchange at international level. Artificial intelligence, AI, plays a pivotal role in transforming education. It offers personalized learning experiences, real-time feedback, and tailored support to address diverse learner needs. By improving instructional efficiency and accessibility, AI is shaping a more innovative, inclusive, and equitable future in education. Educational leaders play a significant role in driving the integration of artificial intelligence or AI into learning environments by fostering innovation, guiding implementation, and ensuring ethical practice. Empower leadership is the key to unlocking AI's full potential in education. Promoting AI in education is essential for shaping a resilient and equitable future. The Office of the Basic Education Commission, Ministry of Education Thailand, and Thaksin University are hosting an academic virtual conference titled the Third Thailand-Japan Educational Leaders Symposium, Artificial Intelligence in Education, TJ-ELS 2024, on 21st December 2024. The conference will call for abstracts for oral presentations, which will be on-site and online, and poster presentations, which will all be virtual presentations in the research symposium. The conference will include researchers, educators, school leaders, and teachers from Thailand and Japan. It will cover fields such as AI in teaching and learning, AI VR and digital technology in education, AI in school governance and administration, coding and machine learning, as well as other related topics. The Third Thailand-Japan Educational Leaders Symposium, TJ-ELS 2024, will provide a platform for the exchange of ideas in science education among researchers, educators, school leaders, and other stakeholders. It will also serve as a platform for integrating AI into teaching and learning, as well as promoting AI in education for sustainable development. This collaboration between Thailand and Japan aims to inspire leaders to transform the education system, fostering the development of skilled individuals who can drive economic, social, and political progress, ultimately contributing to sustainable development.
In an era of rapid technological advancements, the integration of artificial intelligence or AI into education stands as a transformative force, reshaping traditional teaching and learning methodologies. AI applications in education span a wide range of areas, including personalized learning, adaptive assessments, smart tutoring systems, and administrative tasks. As AI continues to evolve, its role in education is expected to expand, offering innovative solutions to challenges and providing opportunities for more inclusive and effective learning experiences.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now at the moment of our formal opening ceremony at this auspicious occasion. We are honored to have Mr. Surasak Pancharan Waragun, Deputy Minister of Education of Thailand, deliver the opening remarks. Please join me in welcoming him.
Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, it is with pleasure and honor that I welcome you to the Third Thailand-Japan Education Leaders Symposium on AI in Education. This symposium represents a unique opportunity for us to explore two powerful roles that AI can play in transforming education as we stand at the crossroads of rapid technological advancement. AI is increasingly shaping the way we teach, learn, and prepare future generations for the challenges of the future. I would like to take this opportunity to extend my sincere gratitude to our partners from Japan as well as to all the distinguished speakers and participants here today. Once again, welcome to TJ-ELS 2024. I look forward to the stimulating discussions, the exchange of ideas, and the new possibilities that will emerge from our collective efforts in AI in education. Thank you, and I wish you all an inspiring and faithful symposium.
Thank you, Deputy Minister of Education of Thailand, for your insightful remarks.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for the plenary lectures. The first lecture will be delivered by Professor Dr. Fujiwara Seiichi, Senior Director at the headquarters of the National Institute of Technology, Japan. The topic of the lecture is KOSEN education system and how KOSEN promotes AI literacy among students. Professor Dr. Fujiwara Seiichi graduated a doctoral degree from Kyushu University in Energy and Environmental Engineering. From 2001 to 2017, he received multiple Best Paper Awards for international publications and conferences. In 1997, he received the Best Research Award from the Society of Mechanical Engineers, Japan. It is a great honor for all participants to listen to a special lecture by Professor Dr. Fujiwara Seiichi. Please join me in welcoming him.
Good morning, Sari Club, and Ohayo gozaimasu. So I'm happy to have a great opportunity to give a presentation at this TJ-ELS 2024. And so today, I'd like to talk about the KOSEN education system and how KOSEN promotes AI literacy among students. Before this presentation, so my specialty is mechanical engineering. And so especially, we are researching about the measurement method, so developing the measurement method for some physical property or the measurement for how the heat transfer is conducted between the fluid and wall. And to do this research, so we are usually using the AI technology. But unfortunately, I'm not a specialist of the AI. I'm not a specialist of AI educator. But even for me, so we usually use the AI. So AI is a normal thing in this age. So it's indispensable tool. With this respect, I will explain about today. And so today's topic is what is KOSEN. So many of you don't know about the KOSEN. So therefore, at first, I'd like to explain about the KOSEN. Then, so we are trying some enhancement for the KOSEN education. So upgrading the education of the KOSEN. So I talk about a little bit this tackle. And finally, how KOSEN promoting the student about AI literacy. So this is the outline of today's talk. And what is KOSEN? So KOSEN education. KOSEN education is, sorry. So KOSEN education is bring up the innovative and practical engineers to solve social problems in worldwide and make an innovation by the power of technology as a social doctor and creator or innovator. So the president of the NIT often said this word, social doctor. That is a keyword of the NIT. So using the technology, we foster the engineer that make the society happier. So our mission is to create a social doctor. And the unique of successful, this KOSEN is a unique and successful educational system in Japan for higher education of engineering, so which sustained Japanese high economic growth about more than 40 years ago. But now, the mission of the KOSEN is changing. So we are creating a social doctor or social innovator. It is our mission nowadays. And so KOSEN style is, our president often says, so our educational institute is only in Japan, KOSEN is KOSEN. But now, that is not only in Japan. So there is two KOSEN is created in Thailand. One is KOSEN KMITL, and one is KOSEN KMUTT. So we are creating, so now in Thai, there is two KOSEN. And I don't know, it's not clear, but so more KOSEN will be established in Thai, I hope. And there is 51 KOSEN in Japan, and spreading all the part of KOSEN, and 51 and 55 campus. And so enrollment capacity of the NIT KOSEN is 9,000, more than 9,000. And the enrollment of Tokyo University is 3,000. The total scale of the KOSEN is bigger than Tokyo University. So, but there is 51 KOSEN. So each KOSEN is small. But so combining the all KOSEN, so we have get a great scale merit, scale advantage. And so I came from this NIT in Tokyo. And so originally I worked at the Akashi KOSEN. Management system of the KOSEN is so MECIST is a Ministry of Education, Culture and Sports, Science and Technology. So Ministry of Education and directly follow the KOSEN headquarters. And under the KOSEN headquarters, there is 51 KOSEN, 51 colleges, so and 55 campuses. And the responsibility of the headquarters or the president of the headquarters is quality assurance of KOSEN education, and budget, and annual planning of the performance management, and human resources management, and 51 NIT college president appointment, and college entrance control, and college curriculum management. So such a sales, so our headquarters responsibility. And because there is 51 KOSEN, so we need to manage the all KOSEN used from the KOSEN headquarters. And I said, so KOSEN is 5 year, basically 5 years course, regular course, we said regular course, 5 years course. It is so students enter from the junior high school, but so the student number of the student number who enter to the high school is just only account for the 1%. So almost, even in Japan, the almost students enter to the high school. But we foster this 1% student, and so they get a 5 years curriculum course, regular course. So they enter to the transfer to the third year's university. And this is about 35%. And 10% of students go on to the 2 years advanced course. So advanced course is a 2-year course after the graduate the regular course of KOSEN. And if they finish this advanced course, they get a bachelor degree. And also some students, and about 60 students start the work. after graduate the 5-year course. And so now it is stopping, but so the Princess Chulabhorn High School student enter to the first year of the KOSEN. But generally, the overseas student enter to third year of the KOSEN. And so now it is about 500 students, so every year overseas students are entering to the third year of the KOSEN. But so we are aiming to increase this number. And so this is a KOSEN system. And after advanced course, of course, students can enter to the graduate school. And this is a comparison between the KOSEN system and the high school and university normal system. So KOSEN system is five years consistent system, and there is a little gap, but so there is an advanced course. But basically, the same teacher, the same faculty members teach the education, do the education through the 7 years. So the curriculum of this 7 years is well organized compared with this high school and university. Because high school and university is a different organization. So there is we cannot avoid the gap between the high school and university. So therefore, KOSEN system, the advantage of the KOSEN education is this wedge-shaped distribution of general subjects, liberal arts subjects, and engineering specialty subject. So wedge-shaped education, we can so effectively educate the student. And so the characteristic of the KOSEN is look importance for the practical training. So the lower year, so their mathematics ability or some ability regarding the physics or chemistry, so they don't have such a knowledge. Therefore, so this lower year, they experience some practice. By experience this practice, students know why so the cutting the iron is difficult, but cutting the wood is very easy, or such a simple thing, but experience such things is very important. And after that, so they learn the theoretical things about this, and they understand the mechanism almost or something. And so recently, in the University of Japan, so they don't have the practice training. So even for the mechanical engineering student in the university, they haven't experienced to use a lathe machine, rotating machine, or milling machine, or welding. So it is a very serious problem for the university education. But so KOSEN is now also focus on such a practice training. Okay, and so KOSEN has 51 campus, so separated in all over the Japan. But we need to assure the quality of the student. So we have a model core curriculum, and also the same basic standard and different characteristics for each KOSEN. And this 60% is same basic. We call it model core curriculum and core part of the model core curriculum. And 40% is a model core curriculum of a model. And so I explain later more detail. But so this part is the original curriculum of the each KOSEN or college, so they can do. But so we give the same scale, engineering scale for 60% is common to all the campus, all KOSEN. And yes. And this is a more detailed figure of the schematic diagram of this MCC in the same basic standard for the KOSEN. So consists of this model part, core part, and model part. And the core part is, so required skill for each specific field of the engineering. For example, so mechanical engineering, or material engineering, or electrical and electronics engineering, or something. So each department has a core curriculum for the specialty subject. And so before specialty subjects, of course, there is a general subject, mathematics or chemistry or physics. There are a common subject for all department. And this is engineering skill. That is core. And this model is a cross-disciplinary competency requirement for the engineer. So generic skill, or such as the communication skill, or so collaborating skill, or leadership, or communication, or creative thinking, or something, such as so soft skill or generic skill. That is a model. And so our KOSEN curriculum is consists of this model and the core. This is a KOSEN education. And so we keep we assure the quality of the education and the quality of the graduate student. And so this is achievement level of MCC. So we give the level of MCC, and all the regular course, 5-year course student need to achieve this level 5, so practical level. So this practical level is able to apply knowledge and other resources to complex cases to analyze and examine them. So able to analyze and examine solutions to fast and real-life cases. And so level 3, level 2, 1. So this level 1 to 3 is correspond to the Bloom's taxonomy, so level 1 and level 2 and level 3. And so the level 4 is correspond to the Bloom's taxonomy is level 4, level 5, level 6. And so effect of the MCC is, so we clarify the learning outcome or learning outcome scale, so scale that student need to get during the KOSEN education. So we clarify the learning outcome. So shift education achievement priority from what faculty academy, so what we teach to what students have learned. Maybe this is a recent trend of the education, or maybe all education system is applying this system. But so we are also, so KOSEN is also changing from what students learned, learning outcome-based teaching, education. And so enhancement of the KOSEN education. So we are always upgrading the education. And also the future distinct characteristics of the KOSEN is look importance for the contest. That enhance the student ability. So we have many contests in KOSEN. So robot contest and KOSEN architecture design and KOSEN deep learning contest and security contest and such. So many contests. So many students participate joining this contest. And so we are looking, this contest is a part of the education of the KOSEN. And so very important. And so about this, I will talk later about. But so very contest is important. So this is KOSEN Robocon. This is very popular in the world. Maybe some of you know about this robot contest. And this is one of the contests, but so similar contest is held in Japan. And also the KOSEN education characteristic of the KOSEN education is collaboration with the industry. So this is an internship in the overseas factory or company, not only in Japan. So many students experience internship in the Asian area. And so, strategic plan of the KOSEN. So society 5.0. So this is created to hyperspace where cyberspace and physical space are highly integrated in using big data and artificial intelligence. So big data from cloud to big data, and so appears AI. This is a society 5.0 and virtual world, VR. And so this is IoT of the society 4.0. To be this society 5.0, creating the hyperspace with big data and AI. Here appears AI. And has been set as a strategic plan of the Japan. And the NIT is promoting the Society 5.0 Future Technology Human Resources Development Project. This project consists of two parts, GEAR 5.0 and Compass 5.0. GEAR 5.0 is a research-based activity, and so advanced education for society implementation of future technology. And Compass 5.0 is a curricularization of the next generation basic technology education. So from result of the GEAR 5.0 research, so we develop or improve the curriculum of the KOSEN, that is Compass 5.0. And so linking the quality assurance of KOSEN education in society 5.0 area. And so this is our project regarding the upgrading the education. And GEAR 5.0 is a research team called K-Drive. So we are tackling, handling this 5 area. GEAR is disaster prevention. So in Japan, so there is a lot of the earthquake or something. So this field, disaster prevention, and this is material field, and energy and environment field, and agriculture and forestry and fisheries. Or this field is so carbon neutral field, and nursing and medical engineering is. So this 5 field. So we picking up this 5 field and also concentrately, so do the research. And so each research is done by this group, K-Drive. K-Drive is based on the core school and also following the school and make some school. So that is the scale method of the KOSEN, scale advantage of the KOSEN. That's so each KOSEN has only a little researcher, but collaborating each KOSEN, so we can do a big research. And that is K-Drive. And also collaborate with the companies and the local government and universities. So this KRL is a KOSEN research administrator. So they playing the important role about this project. And so the purpose of this project is advancement of the expertise and curriculum inspection through the research activity. Yes, advancement of the experts curriculum. So this through this research activity improves the curriculum or so on. And so this is Compass 5.0. Compass 5.0 is a position field such as AI and mathematical data science. So such as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 areas. And by integrating these fields into the KOSEN education, it aims to enhance the role of this institution as a center for the nurturing talents, like this. Yes, and here is also this activity is also the same as Gear 5.0, but Gear 5.0 is focused on the research area, and this Compass is from research result feedback to the education area. That is Compass. So combining the Gear and Compass 5.0 is so how to pick up the requirement of the society. This is a KOSEN system, and also the merit of the KOSEN is distributing the all over the Japan, so we can pick up the some problem each area, and we can know some so information that is good for the advantage of the KOSEN. And the Compass, and so new social needs, so we pick up the Compass 5.0 or Gear 5.0. Or so system safety engineering, so we are doing other and entrepreneurship. So not only the Compass and Gear, so we are doing a lot of activity. And getting this information, so some content is go to the MCC Plus. And some content is go to the MCC core or model. So that MCC is already explained. But so that this MCC plus is for the technology is the progress of the technology is drastic. And so we need to renew the technology curriculum for the therefore, so reference for the advanced distinct education to use of the result of the Compass and Gear, etc., in line with the diploma policy of the each KOSEN. And so MCC Plus is additional, but so deal with the cutting edge technology. So this Compass Plus is developed. This our new model core curriculum. Okay. And how the KOSEN promote the student about AI literacy. So would you be so careful about teaching your student how to use internet search engine? Maybe internet search engine is so normal for our life. And so we don't look at the special things. But maybe AI is so like the search engine, the normal tool. But so this is very small, but so important. MDASH, so approved program for mathematics, data science, and AI smart higher education, conducted by MECT, the Ministry of the Education. The mathematics, data science, and AI smart higher education program certification system is framework is aimed at supporting university and KOSEN in their effort to promote education in the mathematics, data science, and AI, which are regarded as the reading, writing, and arithmetic scale of the original age, digital age. So this one. And under this system, the Minister of the Education, Culture, Sports, makes certificate or select outstanding educational program with a formal curriculum of university and KOSEN that meets specific criteria. So MEKIS established this system. And also there is two levels. The basic level is literacy level. The literacy level consists of components such as introduction, which explores the relationship between data and society. Basic, which teaches fundamental skills for interpreting and handling data, and principles, which cover the ethical and legal and social consideration in utilizing the data and AI. And it is positioned as a set of the essential competency that all students at university and KOSEN are expected to acquire. So the student who finish the higher education student, so all students need to get this literacy level is Japanese this approved program. And advanced literacy level is the literacy element student with fundamental skills to leverage the AI for problem solving. So application level is this advanced literacy level. And so in Japan, so we are, I'm sorry, it is Japanese, but this is here is the advanced literacy level, and this is literacy level, and more than 50,000 people. So cultivate, so foster the more than 50,000 students. So we will cultivate the AI literacy level student. And so more than 25,000, that is applied level. And this is expert level, applied level. So next is trying to fostering such a student every year. And so that this literacy levels are required all institutions of higher education, including KOSEN. And this is Japanese KOSEN's AI. And this is also the MEKIS, mathematics, data science, and AI literacy level. So this literacy level, so model curriculum is openly published, so, and also we can get publicly available. So from Thailand, if you check this with Google or some MDASH using the Google, you can get this web page. And in this web page, so we can know the model curriculum of the AI in Japan for literacy level. Or also applied level is, so you can get them. なんかな。ちょっとわかります。あれ？ The content table, and so mathematics and data science, AI literacy is a basic concept of the education, the model core curriculum, the way of education of AI literacy level. So this is the content table of this model curriculum. And from this model curriculum, each KOSEN creates a curriculum, syllabus of each course. And this is an example of Akashi College, Akashi KOSEN. And so in Akashi KOSEN, so we teach, this is student grade first year student. We give this name of the course is Introduction to Data Science. And in this course, so the content is, so the student can explain and overview the application example of the information technology, such as IoT, machine learning, and artificial intelligence. So explain an overview of computer and network, or some blah blah. So this is not only, this is a syllabus of the mechanical engineering, but so not only the mechanical engineering, so architecture, or civil engineering, or chemical engineering. So all department of the higher education student of the all department need to take these subjects. And so in Japanese KOSEN, so 2 credit is compulsory for the compulsory subject. And so every student gets the literacy level scale by this education. And so let's think about the education and research on AI at universities and KOSEN. Education and research on AI, what is different between the KOSEN and university? Maybe so at the university, so how can the algorithm be improved to increase the accuracy of the AI analysis? So some of them develop the AI technology itself. And so of course, in the universities, so almost many of them develop how to use the AI. But maybe, so how can we speed up the analysis of the math? So universities are science-oriented. And so the KOSEN is how can AI be applied to social implementation? Or how can we use AI to make society happier? So KOSENs are practical-oriented. It is a little bit different of the university and KOSEN, and the orientation is a little bit different. But maybe finally, almost all of the students will work at the society or company. The goal is the same, but the process is different. That is KOSEN education. And the contest, about the contest. So I said that the distinctive feature of the KOSEN education is the use of contest to improve the technical skill of the student. So this DCON is a business creation contest for KOSEN students. And also this is, so DCON is a contest in which KOSEN students create works, some works, and that utilize the manufacturing scale as they are trained daily, and deep learning that they have cultivated on a daily basis, and compete for the business potential created by their work in terms of the company's valuation. The judge who are active venture capitalists and evaluate the commercial viability of the work and so the by combining their skill and deep learning and business plan, and then they do the presentation. This is a deep learning contest. And from this presentation, the winner is selected. And startup and commercialization, Deacon startup support to 100 million funds and the previous of the start. Also student can, so winner can start the company, startup company. And this is an example of this 2021 is, so he is, I forgot his name, Itabashi, Mr. Itabashi. He gets the winner at the 2020 and selected 30 people changing the world under 30. So 4 people he selected. And now he is studying at UK, so Southampton University. Sorry, too fast. But so KOSEN is, so this Deacon, so we can teach the literacy level, and the literacy level is so normal thing, and so maybe the higher education student need to get this skill. But to improve this skill, so we have to use this technology to some contest or some PBL subject. It is very important, and this is maybe corresponding to the model of the MCC, model core. And so today, now here is what's the hackathon. Hackathon is carried out in this program, and so such a competition is very important. And even if we teach AI to the student, maybe they don't learn actively. So to do the active learning, so we need to use a contest or such a competition. And so students, so if they join and participate such a competition, maybe they can learn by themselves. And so that is more important. And so such an AI skill, improve the AI skill, that is indispensable for education. Okay, that is today's my topics. Thank you very much.
Arigato gozaimasu. Thank you very much, Professor Dr. Fujiwara Seiji, for your excellent presentation on KOSEN education system and its role in promoting AI literacy. Your clear and engaging explanation showed how KOSEN prepares students for the future through innovative approaches that blend education and technology. We truly appreciate your effort in sharing the precious knowledge with us today. Ladies and gentlemen, please give him one more round of applause.
And next, we have a plenary lecture by Assistant Professor Dr. Deunpen Kuchakon Jarupong from the Faculty of Science and Digital Innovation, Thaksin University, Thailand. The topic of the lecture is Synergy of Artificial Intelligence in Education for Resilient Pedagogy and Sustainable Development. In 2007, Assistant Professor Dr. Deunpen Kuchakon Jarupong was awarded a PhD from the SCRE Center, University of Glasgow, United Kingdom. In 2023, she led the development of a Python error guidance chatbot, enhancing coding education. Dr. Deunpen's innovative work, especially during the COVID-19 pandemic, has contributed to educational innovation, curriculum development in AI and technology ethics. It is a great honor for all of us to have the opportunity to listen to a special lecture by Assistant Professor Dr. Deun Pen Kochakon Charupong. Please welcome.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Ohio gozaimasu. Respected educators from Thailand and Japan. Today, we are in the innovation, technological, and educational transformation. And where artificial intelligence is not just a tool, but is a dynamic catalyst for implementing learning as a pathway for empowerment and sustainable global development. And let's see the agenda of the overview of AI in education. And this is start from overview of the AI in education, and then followed by importance of resilience pedagogy, and then finally connection to sustainable connection to sustainable development. And do you know, nowadays everyone talk about AI. How much do you know about AI? And let me explain again about AI is technologies that's creating machine to create machine with the human-like intelligence and intelligence such as thinking like humans, acting like humans, thinking reasonably and acting reasonably. And well, AI make machines able to work intelligently, imitate for working of the human brain and learn data. Learn data, catalyst data, create new data, and understand human language, make decisions, and work automatically. Well, AI make machine able to work intelligently. Today's world is marked by uncertain circumstances, and uncertain every circumstance like a COVID-19 pandemics and natural disasters such as earthquakes and floods, and political turmoil and environment crisis. Now, AI has proven its potential to support and create opportunity, even challenging circumstances. One prominent example is the applications of AI in education, enabling continually in learning despite disruption to conventional educational system. And who is the father of AI, you know? I think some may don't know. Where has AI come from? You know, this person, he is Alan Turing, and he is relevant data scientist. His experiment is Turing test. Turing test shows that if human asks a series of questions to both respondent, and don't know whether human or computer. And after that, there is a evolution of AI, start from neural network, and then followed by machine learning, and as present is deep learning. And here, besides AI software, is implemented is a software agent for more than 50 years. At that time, web is a preliminary use for my master thesis. Is a logical daily agent on the web. It's about 75 years ago, and don't guess how old am I. And this is my publication, and it's a AI about logical agent on the web. And when AI is popular. Now let's see the types of AI from general and specific to deep learning, general machine learning, and then specific to machine learning and deep learning. And let's back to the early AI. What is a neural network? Neural network is as a concept that designs a computer network system to mimic working of human brain and repeating and creating learning for computer. And let's back to the early AI. And what is neural network? Neural network is a concept of design computer network system to mimic working of the human brain and repeating and creating learning for computer. And now, let's see the component of neural network. It starts from input and hidden layer and then output layer. And here we have to implement about this. And what is deep learning? Before that, after implemented the neural network and then mimic learning come what machine learning? What is machine learning? Machine learning is a subset of AI that focuses on building system like learn performance over time without being trained. No train at all. Being data improve the learner, their performance over without being explicit program. And then to enable computer identity pattern, make decisions and predict future. And then we know that to outcome based on data input. And here, the types of machine learning. The type of machine learning, we have 3 types of machine learning. That is machine learning. That's the first one is which train the data, which train with data. And for example, is email spam filter and predictive modeling. And the second one is unsupervised learning, which trained without data. And for example, student segmentation or anomaly detection. The third one is reinforcement learning. This is learn without data and learn with circumstance and environment to learn with a reward and penalty. And this, for example, game playing AI and robotic control. And after implementation machine learning, deep learning come. It's brain of machine learning to mimic neural network in the human brain. Therefore, the capable of future may be beyond human because can increase the processing of identity indefinitely. And here, what is a deep learning? And deep learning, according to this figure, the simple neural network is only a neural network consisting of several hidden layers, and here's input layer, and then deep learning neural network is a hidden layer, and then to the output layer. And what's different between machine learning and deep learning? Machine learning is subset of AI, focuses on, is suitable for tasks like first classify email, predict grade, and offering simpler data processing. And for deep learning, is ideal for complex data, tasks like image recognition and natural language processing requiring more computational power. And future in terms of theoretical of framework of AI, artificial intelligence can be classified into 3 major categories based on capabilities and level of intelligence. And the first one is ANI. ANI is a well-defined, perform specific tasks within a limited scope. It's a well-defined task, but lack general intelligence. For example, Siri, you use iPhone, and Alexa, and recommendation system, facial recognition, and machine translation platform that we use currently. These currently demonstrate task-specific expertise without generalized learning capability. And next, the second one is artificial intelligence, AGI. AGI represent from AI with cognitive ability. It's a cognitive ability to those human that is can learn, give listen, adapt across the various tasks without predefined programming. No need to predefine programming. And this expected intelligent robot and is learned from experience, but is adapt to new environment. New environment. And currently, AGI is remain in a theoretical concept under active research. It's no fully functional AGI system developed yet. And next, the last one is artificial super intelligence. We call ASI. It surpasses human intelligence. It's a specific creativity, decision-making, emotional intelligence. The example here is expected impact. ASI is could revolutionize industry, solve complex global problems, and creating disruptive innovation. However, let's think about ethical and existential risk. But currently, ASI is speculative idea explored primarily in theoretical and physiological discussion is rather than active development. And so, is AI good or evil? And this is what that AI generated content is become indistinguishable from human output, and the group of education should shift to understanding, creating, and enhancing this output rather than merely competing with them. And this is according to Professor Yoigyo. He's an expert in this area. And here, and let's think part of what I've collected from my timeline and my website, sammapanya.in.th. This is the page about things new, do new, create new things. I mean, we should develop game that focuses not focus on shooting, killing, fighting, or violence, to be game that are encouraging collaboration and for fun. I think the example of robot is to help each other. We can apply this to human ethics to the robot, and we can change to help the robot to help each other create situation for mutual assistance. It should more creative game, or right innovation, right? I mean, the right is correct. Maybe we call Samma innovation toward a sustainable sufficiency society. But most people may usually find fun from watching competitions. Ooh, look fun. And fighting to win, and other side is lose. It's not good. Look, we fun, but another side we not cheer. We not fun. But we should change this situation. I'm not sure should promote violence or limitation to use more in daily life in society, because promote violence often from playing game is impact to this brain, this kind of brain. It's limited, gradually accumulates subconscious. Even this we call amygdala. amygdala is inside your brain. Yeah. Every brain will have effect on stimulating a preference for cruelty and violent more. If we are not aware, we will be molded into more violent. And let's join together with a campaign for good thing, isn't it? Is it good to do this? I think we should change to the good situation is better. And here, be careful. And now, as you can see earlier, AI is very useful. So how can we use AI for education? There are two words to consider, which are AI in education. And in other words, is AI ed. I call AI ed. What's the difference between these words? AI in education refers to application of AI in educational context to emphasize the practical use of AI tools and technology to improve teaching, learning, administrative processes. For example, personalized learning system, intelligent tutoring systems, learning analytics for tracking and analyzing student performance, AI-driven chatbot for assistant learning and educators. So, AI in education is often associated with broader implementation of AI technology in real-world educational setting, focuses on making education more efficient and accessible. And what is AI ed? Earlier is AI in education, and now we talk about AI ed. AI ed, we call short term, is an artificial intelligence in education, but it's a multidisciplinary field that integrated artificial intelligence with educational practice to enhance instructional effectiveness. It's liberal AI technologies to tailor learning experience, individual need, drawing from cognitive theory. And the principle of instructional design, AI ed researcher, AI ed researcher focuses on modeling cognitive process to empirically test instructional strategy, thereby improving educational outcome. And now let's see the summary of the role of AI in education. Again, AI in education emphasizes on practical application-driven focus. This AI, we learn and teach and we use, and why AI ed is for academic research-oriented focus. Okay, and to unify AI approach, and here is the aspect of AI. The first is the integration of discipline, and next is cognitive modeling, and then applications of AI is to enhance educational experience, to unify this. And AI ed is an implementation AI in education. Now, we know this about the view of implementation of AI in education. That is AI enhanced learning experience through personalized and instruction, automation and data analysis. Besides, AI technology such as machine learning and natural language processing are being integrated to educational tools. And when this AI start from 1960. It's our computer-based instruction. It's the early exploration of adaptive learning system. And then 10 years later, is a intelligent tutoring system or ITS. These are personalized instruction tailored to individual need. And then 10 years later, natural language processing. It's about interactive and immersive learning experience. Next, 10 years later is data analysis. Analytics. It's focused on insights into students' performance and learning patterns. 10 years later, adaptive learning platform is a growing personalized personalized and efficient learning tools. And then now we here. AI innovation classroom like AR, VR, we use real-time feedback and predictive analytics. And what about currently AI transforming education from several impacts? Is personalized learning, enhancing teaching tools, data-driven insights, and administrative efficiency and accessibility. We can use this for AI in education. But as we can see today, when the world situation change rapidly, there a lot of information into globalized society, both true, we don't know that information is true or false or fake news. And we cannot, maybe they said this is fake news, but it's real news. How do you know? How do you know what is true, what is not? Proper learning must learning that create skill in many dimensions. We should learn many dimensions. In addition to studying, gain skill various spots, have cooking skill, even create art, including sewing. That does not only men, women can do it. It's including musical skills. So everyone should have the various activity like this. Maybe we don't know what we experience or we like, and one day we may know it. A learning management for students needs to change from traditional teaching and learning model to including dimension of life learning. That has been mentioned, family matter, including survival skills from society that is full of risk from various threats that come from changing society. A learner needs to have knowledge from various disciplines, enabling them to distinguish whether knowledge is true or false. Is it good or not? From a group of people with good intention, from a group of people who bad intention, we don't know where we consume the information and whether the information received is true or false or distorted. This enables learners to adapt to various situations to reflect on society as well as life quality. And educational institutions must organize learning to enable learners to be knowledgeable and skilled in coping with change that occur, as well as have ability to adapt with the emphasis on developing learning skill like life skill, including learning new skill for survival in society. And according to mastery, core of the subject combined with the 21st century topics is essential to student success. Weaving 21st century interdisciplinary topic start from global awareness, financial, economic business, and entrepreneurial literacy, civics literacy, health literacy, and environment literacy. And then while learning and innovation skills are essential for skill today, society prepare for, it should be creativity and innovation, then critical thinking, problem solving, communication, and collaboration. And with access to various amount of information, rapid change in technological tools, and ability to collaborate and to engage with individual and unprecedented scale affect citizens. And practitioners must be able to demonstrate a range of functional and critical thinking skills and such as information literacy, media literacy, and ICT, information, communication, and technology literacy. And literacy today, learners need to develop life and career skills, thinking skill, and content knowledge, and then social and emotional competency, and then to navigate complex life to work environment. And here is important for us. But during outbreak, COVID-19, it has effect to active teaching in the classroom, especially large group of students. Therefore, organizing teaching in general education courses with multiple teaching for large group of students, forcing teachers to organize teaching via online system and develop teaching and learning processes for each semester. And if teachers want to organize teaching to create atmosphere similar on-site teaching, it has necessary to take into account many related obstacles, such as a number of students who can access learning management system, for example, like LMS. And then they should know to create the situation same as the on-site. And therefore, it's necessary to adjust teaching to learn with this situation. How? Now, according to the circumstance earlier, bring me to the topic of resilient pedagogy. And resilient pedagogy, what does it mean? A framework that equips learners to adapt and thrive despite challenge, focus on emotional regulation, problem solving, and adaptability. Adapt the learner according to their ability or capability. And resilience overview. Let's see the adaptability. Students learn to adjust to new challenges and environment. They adjust themselves. And critical thinking to encourage students to analyze and solve the complex problem. Individual. And emotional intelligence is develop student ability to understand and manage emotion. Different students have different emotion. And for self-regulation, we help students control their impulse and maintain focus. We from different family, students from different family, they're different. They are the state of art of the effective teaching strategies. You know, theory of robot Gagne, theory, instruction, and application with AI in education. Let's see the overview of Gagne's theory. Start from gain attention, then inform learner objective, stimulate and recall knowledge, prior knowledge, and then present content. After that, provide learner guidance, elicit performance, let they practice, and provide feedback. Oh, you have challenge and you can do it better. You give positive feedback. This is one of my PhD research. And access the performance and then enhance retention and transfer. And let's see the gain attention, the first one. To personalize learning system, analyze learner interest, tailor the content. We use AR or VR, create engaging virtual experience. They can know about this. And for inform the learner objective, we can use AI to help create personalized goals based on past learning data using adaptive learning platform. And next is stimulate recall prior knowledge. We use AI chatbot. This is a part of my student bachelor degree. Yeah, I will talk later. AI chatbot or virtual tutors can help ask questions and stimulates the learner's prior knowledge. And to present the content, AI can help organize and adapt content, recommending videos, articles that are appropriate for the learner. Oh, this learner level is low, immediate, or high. For learners level understanding, some learners need more time to learn, to understand, but they be patient to learn. So we should not access them at the same criteria. Then provide learning guidance. AI can help suggest strategy, presenting mind map, creating a learning checklist. And next, to elicit performance or help the student practice, AI can create exercise, help us, or game, oh, look fun. And if it is, oh, boring, and learning with game, oh, very fun, form story, it's very fun indeed. Especially designed for the learner, that they can play a game for an hour, but teacher teach only 15 minutes, or boring. You know, if we build this, use AI to help we build the content. And another, provide feedback. AI can analyze the learner response, provide in-depth real-time guidance. For example, MacFesta. This is my PhD system. We help the teacher, novice teacher, to give feedback to the learner. And this is to access performance. AI can help us check exercise or test using essay grading system. But we have to code according to the criteria that we give. And finally, is to enhance retention and transfer. AI can suggest activity or hypothetical situation, help the learner apply their knowledge, and using simulations or scenario-based learning. And now, previously we have shown 9 events of instruction for design effective teaching strategy, and now can AI-driven educational synergy. And here is we choose use a flexible and adapt the learner to ability is important. That is individual learner, personalization. We choose scaffold the learner, push them scaffold. Don't let them learn alone. At first, you choose with a company, and then collaboration. This will enhance the learning outcome. And let's see the overview of resilient pedagogy overview. Resilient pedagogy focuses on developing student ability to adapt to challenges that try in different circumstances, even though different. And it emphasizes critical thinking, emotional intelligence, and self-regulation. And then the pedagogy supports students. We support students in overcoming barriers to learning, including those from disadvantaged background. There is not, oh, you fail. No, we not talk that. Oh, that's challenge. I believe you can do it. You like a course. And this is the key principles of resilient pedagogy. It starts from flexibility in learning, emotional intelligence, and self-awareness. Self-awareness, they don't know about them. And collaborative learning, growth mindset, and overcoming adversity. And how can AI support resilient pedagogy? AI allow personalized learning experience based on student progress, and AI power tools provide emotional support, feedback, and growth-based challenges. And how AI support resilient pedagogy? AI-driven personalized learning helps students navigate their own learning path, increasing engagement, predict, analytic can identify student, oh, dude, you risk for falling. You held them behind. And falling timely intervention. Like an AI help us to look after the student individual. And virtual teaching assistant and AI power feedback system provide students with continuous support. You don't lack of power, but this will help you to improve your mind. You encourage you to go further. And the benefits of AI for resilient pedagogy, it supports diverse learning needs through adaptive learning technology. We write the code, adapt the learning ability, and enhance emotional resilience by promoting self-regulation and emotional awareness. If the learner have power to learn, they will lack of power because we encourage them. Fosters independent learning by providing students with resources tailored to their needs, individual different. And here's the challenge and consideration. But when we build any AI technology, ethical concerns related to data privacy and AI decision making and digital divide and unequal access to AI technology. And the finally is the needs of teacher training in AI. If we love students, we have to train ourselves to use AI to help us to improve student individual and train AI integration and pedagogical best practice. Let's see this picture. Each learner has different ability, so the tools used to teach and mature are different each person to success. But some may slower or some may faster. But if everyone has diligence, they will eventually success. Therefore, parents or teachers, we like a coach, we are important. It's important to support and encouraging the learner, stimulating and reinforcing them to reach their goal. Reach their goal here. Everyone will come to goal. Don't lack of power. But we forcing them. And because the learner have different attitude, ability, we must help them to find themselves and support them to do that. We support and use tool. We are like AI. There are AI helping learner to learn, especially giving feedback to the learner, help them improve the learning. Besides, teacher also needs scaffolding, giving feedback to the learner. How can I help them? At first, we cannot walk, and we gradually, our parents scaffold, and then gradually drop, and then we can do by ourselves. We help them like this. And here is my publication about feedback. Feedback, for example, helping the learner, helping feedback giver to improve their feedback, evaluating scaffolding for less experience. Oh. Sorry. Oh. ไปไหนนะคะ อ๋อ sorry. And here is my publication evaluating of scaffolding system for supporting less experienced feedback giver. Is was published in Artificial Intelligence in Education. It's more than 10 years. And then before that, Who Helps the Helper? Situated scaffolding system for supporting less experienced feedback giver. This is an example of scaffolding system. How the system works. And this is the interface of the system for help novice teacher, inexperienced teacher, and in giving feedback on the learner error, to how to explain and improve their programming health, and design and implement. Oh, this is not design, not good design, not good implementation, not good style. Help them, and the system help them to write in the good programming. And when we give them feedback, we give them a power, encourage them with the positive feedback. Which one is the positive feedback? To learn, here, we choose, oh, very good, well done. And then we give the message of error to help them improve them. And then we encourage them like a feedback sandwich. And because learning giving feedback is crucial, and this work is also evaluate the skill of the feedback. Now individual feedback is improved. How many times? Important or specific feedback, or positive feedback, or detail, or a repetitive feedback, or you give feedback loop, or you have asking question to the learner. And my system is mature as a skill meter of giving feedback. And this is the report to tell the learner, including the feedback to the learner. Students, when receive the feedback, to encourage them, they have a power to deal with the error and continue to solve the problem. And further, in terms of AI, it implements a technology for support learning, like my bachelor degree project in computer science. And her work is a chatbot prototype, providing error advice on basic Python programming. And this work, I have a master degree student use this work for her student in Ahmad Pan School at the Krabi province. And then her student use in the class. And I think we can build the system to help the teacher, individual, for specific tasks. And this is the example building AI tool to support education. You know, sustainable development in education is sustainable development goal 4. Is quality education for all, not specific for anyone. AI potential create inclusive, equitable, and lifelong learning opportunity. We can use AI for AI's roles in SDG. AI can enhance education accessibility for marginalized group. AI-driven learning platform promotes lifelong learning, critical thinking, and collaboration. And the synergy between AI, resilient pedagogy, and sustainable development. AI enhance resilient pedagogy by offering personalized learning path, and also support sustainable development by making educational scale equitable and inclusive. Here are the benefits of AI in education: personalized, tailored learning experience for diverse student needs, real-time feedback, instant assessment. Oh, well done, good, very good. You can do it. I believe that you can pass it for student progress. Teacher support, automation of administrative tasks. Oh, we teach a lot of students. We don't have time to give them feedback, so we use the system help us. And in the case study of personalized learning, it's a dream box learning and AI power platform providing personalized math lesson. This is a very you can try. It adjusts the difficulty level based on student responses and progress. AI in classroom assessment can automatically grade assignment, quiz, and exam. It allows teacher to focus more one-on-one interaction with students. AI help you. Don't let time to evaluate. by yourself. You can use and you can program AI. AI for student support and well-being, AI chatbot, and mental health tools provide emotional support students. AI help identify students who may need additional psychological or academic help. It's a challenge of AI in implementation. Again, data privacy and ethical concerns, a lack of access to AI technology in low-income regions, and teacher readiness to adapt AI tool. We have to learn, we have to practice. No one good from birth. Addressing ethical concern in AI. We implement clear guidelines, focus transparency, fairness, and accountability, ensure AI design bias, respect student privacy. Now it's time to finish. All right, let's see the future. AI will continue to shape personalized adaptive learning system for future. We use AI experience. Here the future of AI. Resilient pedagogy. And the conclusion, AI has potential to transform education, promote resilience, and contribute to sustainable. Let's see the vision for future. AI enhance learning for all students, enabling them to thrive and able to challenge the world. So we make education more equitable, personalized, accessible in general to come. Who is this? Everyone know? We teach students to learn. We learn the knowledge, but the knowledge is only in the world. Imagination is more important than knowledge. Knowledge is limited in the world. Imagination circle the world. I like this quote, and this quote is in the second between the way the stair or to the second floor of Faculty of Science and Digital Innovation Thaksin University in Patharung campus. Let's read it. I am enough for an artist to draw freely upon my imagination. Imagination is more important than knowledge. Knowledge is limited. Imagination encircles the world. Here is the view outside. And he has a secret to intelligence. What is the secret? Let's see. Do what you love and keep doing it for fun. You're happy and you don't bore without expecting anything to return, like a volunteer. Volunteer happy, then they awake with happy. Don't suicide. They're happy to be alive. Eventually, that fun turn to genius. We should encourage them to do this. Like this person. Oh, I found that I'm good singer. I good dancer. I good playing football. And you can do it. When you find yourself, then you happy and you fun. And this, my presentation is end. Thank you very much for your attention. Arigatou gozaimasu.
Thank you very much, Assistant Professor Dr. Deunpen Kochakon Charupong, for your insightful presentation on the role of AI in education for resilient and sustainable development. Your idea highlighted the potential of AI enhancing teaching and learning, inspiring us to consider technology's role in building sustainable future. We greatly appreciate your time and valuable insights. Ladies and gentlemen, please give her one more round of applause.
Last but not least, we also have a plenary lecture by Dr. Sarod Bunseng, Head of the Department of Learning and Boarding School Management and Chemistry teacher, Mahidol Wityanusorn School, Thailand. The topic of the lecture is AI in Action, Transforming Education at a Science High School, MWIT. In 2017, Dr. Sarot Bunseng was awarded a doctorate in chemistry from the School of Life Sciences, University of Sussex, United Kingdom. From 2014 to 2017, he served as a teacher assistant in the United Kingdom before returning to Thailand to become a chemistry teacher at Mahidol Vitayanusorn School. His expertise lies in computational and theoretical chemistry, as well as in organic chemistry. We are honored to have the opportunity to listen to a special lecture by Dr. Sarot Bunseng. Please join me in welcoming him.
Thank you very much for introducing me, and thank you very much for this event. I have a chance to share my experience about the AI in action and transforming education at a Sky High School in Thailand, Mahidol Vitayanusorn School, and in short at MVIT. Okay. First of all, I would like to introduce you where is my school. My school is located in Nakhon Pathom province. It's close to Bangkok. It's not Bangkok. If you see this one, this is Nakhon Pathom province. It's allowed that this is Bangkok. It's very close to Bangkok. If Japanese people have a chance, you can visit our province because we have a lot of culture. It's different from southern of Thailand. Okay. Next, I would like to briefly talk about our school. My school is Mahidol Vitayanusorn School. If you translate to in English, it means Prince Mahidol Memorial Science School. This produced because they need to improve the gifted students known about mathematics and scientists. And we have variety of elective courses in my school. And we design and we think about how to AI to improve our school. And we have to manage. I will tell you how to manage curriculum, teaching, and everything about our school with the AI education. Okay, first, I would like to tell you about how technology shifted before I born. Do you know what is this? I think someone know this one. Do you know? Okay, someone knows because this is it's called Slider. This is amazing tool for scientists that time is very useful tool, but we have a problem because we need to require a lot of practice to be master for use this instrument. Then calculator, you see, then allow 1970 calculator alive and everything changed because this is very fast to calculate about this problem, but around 70% at that time, teacher and experts worry about this one and oppose calculator. You know why? Because they fear students will lack mathematics skill because this is easy to solve the problem. After that, school had to adapt. Teacher found a way to balance between using calculator and using the mathematics, and they can use the calculator in the standardized test in USA. Okay. Today, calculators are very useful and widely in education. We use in high school, right? In physics, in mathematics, in chemistry. And you see, this story reminds us the new technology can improve learning when we use widely. Okay, then I need to tell you about how artificial intelligence and we know AI began. Let's take a quick look how AI began. It all starts with Alan Turing. Alan Turing asked very big question: how can machine think? This one is very big question, and many people, when they read this paper, they think about what that is mean thing and what that is mean machine thing. After that, around 1951, Christopher Stacey he developed the program is very successful about the AI program for checker. This one run on in Mark 1 in University of Manchester in UK. This is amazing program at that time because they use the very low computer and make the AI successfully. After that, in the Dartmouth conference, this conference tried to introduce in term from starting the Alan Turing asked about the can machine think. After that, in 1956, Dartmouth conference introduced about artificial intelligence or AI. This seems like the birth of AI as a field of study. Okay, and Ajahn Duanpen tell you about what is artificial intelligence already, but from my point of view, I found and tried to think about what is AI, and I found that in the from Steiger, who is the IBM staff, and they told about the definition. AI is technology that enable computer and machine to simulate human learning, comprehension, problem solving, decision making, creativity, and autonomy. This is kind of the known as machine learning. If you think about the basic mathematics is AI is a very big picture, but machine learning is the subset of of AI. Okay, and when we think about what is traditional programming and what is the machine learning and how different. If you see this one, I will introduce you and you will think what is the difference between traditional programming and machine learning. Traditional programming means programmers need to make the function. For example, this one, programmer will write the function x plus 2. After that, the user put the input x equal to 10, and then we will get the solution. The function, the answer of this function is 8, right? But machine learning, we have a lot of data. We had a lot of the question and answer together. We input in the computer, and then we got the model to explain what happened in this situation. This is simplify what is machine learning and difference between traditional programming. It means traditional programming, we need to write the function, but machine learning, we have the big data. That's why big data very important in this era. Okay? And now I would like to tell you about AI evolution. We start know about the words of AI around 1950, right? And then we know about the machine learning. The machine learning is the subset of AI, right? And then early we know about the deep learning. If you see this one, deep, it means deep, right? It means we use the neural network. What is the neural network for the AI? It means we try to make the computer have the brain and they can think and they can imagine by themselves. This one is deep learning. And then in 20th century, generative AI, and you know ChatGPT, right? The generative AI, this is very genius computer because they can model and they can respond our language, right? And they can participate with the people. This one is the overview of AI evolution, but we have to think about the AI. Okay, I will show you why AI important. Because if you see the big news, do you know what is this competition? Who knows? No one knows. Okay, this is Go competition, right? In around 2016, DeepMind AlphaGo is an AI computer. This is a deep neural network, can defeat Lee Sondo. Lee Sondo, who is the Go player. The DeepMind AlphaGo can't win in 5-game series. After that, around 2023, ChatGPT has been released, right? And we know and we read about this one. This is very big news because ChatGPT can respond from people and we can text and we can talk with the ChatGPT. This highlights the broad application of AI in variety domain. That's why we're interested in AI application now. Okay, and very popular in this one is that this year the Nobel Prize in related to AI, right? If you watch YouTube, you will see the physics Nobel Prize is the competition between they should receive the Nobel Prize in physics or another field because this is very fair. Don't think about that because nowadays we have to integrate right between every subject together. Okay, if you see this guy, why they got the Nobel Prize? Because John Hopfield created a Hopfield network. This is the fundamental of AI. Is it easy way to explain? If you think about in your brain, if you need to spell something, it seems like lake. For example, you will think about how to spell lake. L, A, after that, or D. Oh, no, it's K, right? And after that, E, and you can put everything in the word is lake, right? The Hopfield network try to do something like this. If we have the information, it's not clear. This one is not clear. And they explain the Hopfield network, they have a memory are stored in the landscape. When they put the input in the landscape, the computer try to find the answer. It seems like our memory and our brain think about how to spell lake, right? And this one is input pattern. And computer try to think and link the network. And then the output is the pattern J. This is the AI from Hopfield's network to explain. And then Hinton tried to make the machine learning and deep learning. They create the neural network that Ajahn Pen told you already. Thank you very much. It's easy to explain to everybody. This one is the fundamental for AI. Okay, and the big Nobel Prize in chemistry. If you are biologist or chemist, you know the 3D structure of protein is very important because if you know the shape and the substrate is mean the active site in the protein can binding with the drug and inhibitor, and we can control that cell. For example, the cancer cell, if you know about the active site for the cancer cell, you have an inhibitor and you binding that cell and stop to grow of that cell. You will be better, right? Okay, that's why the protein that is important for this one. Around 2002, Kurt Wurlitz, they study about solution structure of the protein. They use nuclear magnetic resonance to study this one. This is very genius instrument, but now we have AI. They crack the protein sequence. What is the protein? Protein is the polymer. If you think the polymer is the repeating unit, and the subunit is amino acid. Amino acid is monomer. If you know about they can crack. If you see the sequence of amino acid, and the sequence can flow in 3D structure, right? If you need to synthesize and think about create the new drugs, we can see, okay, first this amino acid 1, amino acid 2, amino acid 3, until make the protein, we can generate the new drugs every day and save the time already. That's why I told you, because I would like to encourage you to see what is the AI impact in real life. Okay, this is, and I try to see and read about the journal, how AI impact on student and teacher. If you need to read more detail, you can read this paper, Sustainability they tried to use ChatGPT 3.5, and now we know we have ChatGPT 1.0, the new release on the early December. It's very, very genius. I will talk to you later. Okay? If you see this journal, the blue one is ChatGPT 3.5, and the green one is ChatGPT 4, and the right green is ChatGPT is no vision. If you see, the ChatGPT is very, very genius. They can do AP calculus, and accuracy allows more than 40. And if you see this one, AP Micro, AP Biology, GRE, SAT, and every subject, they can do very, very good. You see why AI is very important. And nowadays, that I told you, AI 01 is just released on early December 2014. Is this very genius? It compared to GPT 4.1, right? If you see the price, it's so very expensive, around $2,000 a month. But ChatGPT allowed 10, right? But efficiency and accuracy, if you see this one, they compare ChatGPT 4.1, ChatGPT 01, ChatGPT 01 preview. The ChatGPT 4.1 for competition math, you will see ChatGPT 01 is very, very accurate for this answer. For coding, we are amazing for about ChatGPT 4.1 already, right? If you see ChatGPT 01 preview and 01, they can code very, very accuracy. Accuracy more than ChatGPT 4, allow 6 times. And after that, they have data competition about the PhD, expert human. We found that the expert human PhD graduate, they correct the answer less than AI education. That's why I tell you AI is important. Okay, this one is a benchmark, another question. The first one, this is a mathematics. You see, 01 is better than ChatGPT 4.0. They do exam AP English, AP Physics, AP English, AP Chemistry. They're really good for this one. If you think about, we are teacher, right? Don't worry about it because they need and how to encourage them and how to teach them in real life rather than this one. But we need to know how to AI doing. And this one is the PhD level scientist. You see, they can do better than PhD student. Okay, this is 10 of AI in education. I try to analyze from corpus database because I need to show you how to AI impact in education. If you see around 2016, a little bit published AI in education. After that, you see this one when ChatGPT launched. When I read the ChatGPT launched around 2016, but I'm not sure the year exactly. But it's very popular around 2023, right? You see, it's very increasing dramatically. It seems like increasing like the exponential increase. Why we don't care about AI in education? This one is analyzed from selected country. Okay? This event really good from us because we have a true friend like Dr. Thongchai told us yesterday. We like a true friend between Japanese people and Thai people. We have to hold together and improve AI in education together. If you see the Thailand allow this one, but Japan this one, Okay, we have to make friends this era to improve and discuss about AI education because this event have a good chance to see each other and cross the country. Okay, let's see about modalities about the AI. From Deloitte AI Institute, generative AI model can create output in 6 modalities. This is one group for Deloitte AI Institute. The first one, AI can text. This one you know already because you pray ChatGPT, we use the text. And we can use AI for coding, right? And even audio, AI can image the picture for you. And if you see the picture from Dr. Dunduan, you will see many pictures generated from AI, right? Yeah, thank you very much. This is the example for AI visualize. And we have AI to generate video, and I have a example to show you after this. And we have AI for generate 3D and specialize. This one example of AI, this is for my idea. AI can thinking instead of us. For example, we have ChatGPT, we have Google Bard, and nowadays we call Gemini, right? We have Copilot. For mapping, we have Milo, Lucidchart. I will show you later. And if you have a chance, you can turn on your computer and play together. We have AI for review literature, but now ChatGPT very good for review literature already. But 2 years ago, it's not good because we have Chat PDF. If you see the Chat PDF, you can throw the data or PDF in the computer, and if you need to find something, you can ask Chat PDF, and Chat PDF can provide your answer. It's easy way for working. And we have the good AI for writing, right? This is the overview, and you can take a photo, and we'll see and pray after this. Okay, what is impact of AI on students and teachers? For students, you know, AI can provide personal guidance and support their needs, right? Because sometimes students don't know how to do this homework. It's very hard for them, but they can ask AI directly, right? Don't need to find teacher, how to solve this problem because the AI can help them. Feedback based on student-specific learning. AI can do this. Teacher, what AI help teacher? Help teacher to save time answering student that I show you. If students have the question, they can ask AI directly, right? But an online discussion forum, because they can set the AI to answer the quick question from the student. AI can save time to higher value work. I will show you what is the high value work because I use a lot for working for me. And help the teacher to understand students' performance. If we have the data and the answer from the question, we can put the answer in the AI, then AI can calculate and see efficiency from our question. Okay, next, I would like to talk about transforming education at MWIT. Now, I will show you the example, just some example, how to use AI in MWIT. At MWIT, we see how the world is changing with AI, and we are gearing up to embrace it. Now we have AI committee. You see, we have AI committee already because we try to collect the data from the teacher and from the student because we need data and balance. That I told you the first time, the calculator arrived, and teacher have to balance between using calculator, right, and solve the hard math. That's why we have AI committee, because we need data. Data is very, very important. If we have data, we can balance how to use AI in education and how to AI help students and help teachers. From AI statistics for MV, this is the data from AI committee. They classify AI can help what it help us. Enhancing teaching and learning quality. We can using AI to improve educational methods and outcomes. Promoting research development. I would like to proud of this one. I will tell you later. Okay? And improving operational efficiency. This AI can help staff and teachers to do some work for them and creating something for them because we can save the time. This is the overview example from AI committee. They correct the data and we'll see what is the AI and how AI helped in each department. For Department of Physics, you can see they use AI for creating questions. They use AI for project development. They use AI for design and help students to thinking how to design this project, how to design this mini project with teacher. And Department of Mathematics and Computing Science, they use AI for coding, used for text summarization. For Department Foreign Language, this one is question generative for essay writing and for grading IELTS. Because why I know this one, the first time I engaged my colleague who is the English teacher, he sat with me in front of my office. And he told me, oh, it's really boring how to create question for examination. And I told him, try to use ChatGPT. You can see the way and the keyword how to make the question. After that, he used the AI help him for generate examination already. Okay. Next, for Department of Library Art, they use AI to create the picture and competition together. For Department of Chemistry, they use AI for research topic, for exam question. Okay, I have the example for this one because I under Department of Chemistry. Next, Department of Biology and Health Science. This one, I will show you the example. This one is very, very amazing. I'm surprised. They use AI to encourage students to learn the subject. Okay, I will show you. Oops, sorry. Then I will talk about enhancing teaching and learning quality. If you see the big picture for me, right? We have AI using in terms of study, in terms of research, and in terms of health working. Okay? First, I would like to talk this topic first, and you will see how to use them. First of all, I will explain you about our curriculum, because if you see our curriculum and the first time we have think about this one, how to use AI in education. This one is mechanism for developing our student. We have the model, learn and live, right? Learn is mean how to teach, how to tell students to learn the subject. This one is not hard for the teacher. But for live, this is seem like the abstract, right? And sometimes we not clear how to manage students to live and how to make a student live well-being. But we use AI to help this one. You will see, okay? If you see this one, it's a learn. Learn is department can help for this side, but for live, some live well-being or something we can make activity to help students how to live. This one is overview goal of our curriculum. If you see this word, we have put technology already because we know technology very important. That's why we put technology already. We break down this one into quality for English students. We have 66 quality for students. But if for digital, we can know and we can monitor students know or do not know about the digital. For cognitive, self-leadership, and interpersonal. If you see interpersonal skill, for example, empowering author. What is empowering author, right? It's very abstract, okay? Can I tell you about the short story before I use AI for curriculum? And that time, I sat opposite my office again because my office they have a very big room and I sat over there. Normally, I just play ChatGPT for fun, just for fun. And I play Bard, Google Bard. This time it's Gemini. I play together, just compare between ChatGPT and Google Bard, and we'll see the result. And normally I just compare, why so different? And I see the reference because Bard can generate reference under the text. But that time, ChatGPT could not. And I see and read a lot and compare a lot about Gemini and ChatGPT. That's fun. I pray just for fun. Dr. O, my principal, just sat with me and asked me, Bob, my nickname is Bob. Bob, try to ChatGPT help us because we not hear some keyword. For example, empowering author. How? What does this mean in clearly? But we know just only translate empowering into Thai, but we not clear in deeply how to change the abstract word, right? How to change the abstract word to tangible for everybody. Nowadays, that's time I try to use ChatGPT and we will see for curriculum that I use ChatGPT in some word. For example, this one is that time. Okay, I just asked ChatGPT. Behavior that show well-being. Because if we talk about well-being, we just know just well-being. And what is it, right? And they list behavior show well-being. They show the list of well-being, physical activity, blah, 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 health, eating, blah, 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 right? And then we got summarize. This is really big keyword, right? We got overall about behavior that contribute to well-being, include physical activity, healthy eating. Hey, we know how to eating healthy, right? Social connection, passion, seeking mental health, support, right? This one is we use ChatGPT, just not for fun, right? Then we use chat and try to ask another abstract. Behavior show social ability. We know just only social ability. What we don't know, behavior show social ability. And ChatGPT gave many activities for that. And now we got overall demonstrate overall for social ability, being inclusion, welcoming, showing interest in other, and maintain social relationship over time. And then I try to public mind or just public mind, and they show a lot of options, and we can see and read the details about public mind. After that, they gave the overall what is public mind? And you will see they change abstract to non-abstract. We can understand easier. And we got quality for curriculum change to abstract to make the people understand. Okay, another example. I use ChatGPT for create question. This one is a question for my class. I try to I taught about the Graham law. What is the Graham law? Graham law is mean that we calculate velocity of the gas diffused in the very, very narrow channel. And I try to generate them. And I see what happened, what defect from the question. But I didn't tell my student. If you see this one, I try to ask students to solve this question. But almost students can solve this question. But they don't realize this is correct question, but wrong concept. They got molecular weight from oxygen equal to 7 grams per mole. It's correct answer, but doesn't have meaning, physical meaning, because oxygen is not equal to 7. If you know about this one, if you don't know, try to open periodic table. It will tell you about this one. When we got this one, and I discussed, do you believe AI? Do you believe AI generate question for us? Some students not realize, some students realize, and they know, okay, this is not unrealistic because we got just 7 grams per mole. I told students, this question is from AI, from ChatGPT. Do you believe ChatGPT or not? And when they get this answer, they told us, okay, they believe, but they have to use their knowledge to correct the question and answer together. Okay, this helps students to introduce AI in classroom, and they can use AI carefully, right? Okay, and another question. That time I need, normally nowadays for Olympian competition, they not ask directly. They have to story and explain the story because they need to give information and knowledge for students. I try to I start from this equation and ask them about energy level. What is energy level in chemistry? It means when we get the energy, electrons get the energy, electron can excited to another level. It means go up to the another level. This is just the core question. If you ask them like calculate the energy level using that equation, students just know how to calculate it, and just know how to plug in the number in the equation, but they don't know everything. They just know the equation, right? I need them to know about information. I ask AI, okay? I have this equation. What should I give the information for students to get knowledge from this equation? And AI generate in English, and I translate them. And I'm surprised. That time I don't know what is supernova. When I read in Thai, it's called Maha Nawadara. I surprised. I knew the new word from AI as well. This one is made from AI, right? This help me and save time to find in Google, in data. AI can help me to generate the text and information from the question. Okay, this one is the example. The AI in computer courses. This one I got information from Dr. Sitichok and Ms. Lau Kwan. They use AI in their course. What they use? They use AI teaching and learning in computer programming. Okay? They use AI introduction to robotics. They use AI in Internet of Things. Okay, I don't know what they do, but I know AI helped them. This is benefits from AI in computer courses. They told me AI can assist in managing coding tasks. If you go to the Google Colab, nowadays we just one click and ask them in Thai. I would like to know how to write Python program, calculate triangle example, and they can Google Colab can generate the code already. Support self-direct learning. AI can facilitate automatic grading. They put the data and the grading from us. This is the information from Dr. Sitichok and Ms. Lau Kwan. Okay, then this is really amazing that I told you AI can create a song, create a lyric, melody for us. This is information from Dr. Jilod. He is the biology teacher. He used this one for engage students to learn the topic of plants. I will show you a little bit. This is the song from the AI. It's really amazing when I heard the first time. Can you hear? Can you turn volume up, please? Okay, it's very... Okay, I will turn my volume up a little bit. Okay, don't mind. This one is show you how AI to do... thank you very much. This is synthetic song and synthetic lyric and synthetic melody from the AI. You see, it's very amazing. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, and should we let students use AI in classroom? This is a big question that we think, right? We use AI in classroom, it's good or not? For AI committees, we try to introduce AI in the classroom. This is example from my class. I try to use AI in my class. This is investigation reaction rate of crystal violet and sodium hydroxide. What is it? I try to study the rate, the decomposition of this one to this one. And then I ask students to plot a graph by their hand because I don't want them to lose writing skill. That's why, do you know cognitive load? If they use technology a lot, they will lose the cognitive. That's why I asked them to write this one first. And then I show them how to use AI. This one, the example, I use AI. I asked the AI how to introduce the graph, and they put the graph for kinetics. And then I need to see slope at that time. I ask AI, and AI generate slope for me. Okay? And not slope now, because we need to ask step by step. That the first time I asked just only one word, and it didn't work. I asked step by step. You see, AI can generate tangent from us. Then I need to know what is the slope. the value of slope. Yes, we got slope. And then, if I need to input the data by ourselves, okay, I just ask them, okay, and they can develop step by step. And then finally, I got the program for writing the kinetic and the graph. Okay, should I stop here now? Okay. Next, I ask them to write their graph. Some students using just only Excel or Google Sheet, write the graph, but I'm surprised. In college, very good. This is the answer from my student. My student asked me, can I send the code because I write the graph using the code. This is very good, right? When we use AI in our class, we can inspire them to use AI carefully when I show them about the question. And I try to introduce the AI in classroom because this student not expert, not student like the computer, but they try to use the AI generate code for them, and they proud about them. They know how to write the code for writing the graph. This is amazing. This is one of the AI that our students use it because they have the math problem, and I ask them, do you use AI in classroom, in your homework? They told me they did, but they did when they don't know and don't have a time to see the teacher. Oops, sorry. Okay, they did. This is example when they did for about the mathematics, and they did in my class as well, because sometimes I just put the picture and have the keyword in the short term, but they can't follow that time, and they ask AI to tell about the detail in my graph. Okay, this is programming. They use AI for change the language of the programming. For example, they use the Python and they need to change the Python to C++. Students use this one to change very, very easy and very fast. And this is information for Miss Priya. Priya, she is the guidance teacher. In her class, some students don't know the way they want to go, but they know the word that they want to know. For example, this one, the students show list of occupation, concern, research, development. He don't like health science, and this one, the career that AI generate for them. How to promoting research. Okay, next, this one of my AI elective course. I try to develop and using AI integrating just the first time. I just tell them these scientists, and when we got from these scientists, and this one I try introduce quantum chemistry in this class, and we will get this one is from our student. The key thing is the question is important for student, right? If student ask the question not clear, they will get very broad. They will get the answer very broad. It's not direct to this question. This is, for example, how to AI introduce in classroom. Okay. AI can draft ideal proposal for this student. Sometimes they don't know how to write the proposal. This generate the topic and the idea for the proposal. Okay, this one is the least one of my research student project. they try to use AI to predict the cancer cell, and they use deep learning and integrate with the chemical structure. They integrate together, and then they went to ISEP 2022 and got gold medals in this one. I'm proud of it because I can encourage and inspire them to do the project. But this project they create by themselves. They think by themselves. They find the data by themselves. But I just guide them how to think, what happened, what is the big problem. And next, I want to show you this is of one of my projects. They study about toxicology. They collect the data about the toxicity from the drug, and they use the machine learning and toxicity, the data from the drug. And then this one health. This one is very good work, and I'm proud of them because they have the passion rather than just only presentation in international, but they got the publication. This is one of my students. This publication, the impact factor around 7 and Q1 is amazing, right? Okay, and how to improve. Okay, I don't have a time already. I briefly, okay, and how to improving operational efficiency. This one did AI to create the flowchart. This is example. If we have a text, we can use Milo to generate the flowchart format. This program will save time for us. We just have the text. We copy and paste on Milo. The Milo can generate flowchart format. This is really amazing. If you see. A few minutes. You see, then generate flowchart, and if they have a criteria, they can make the flowchart format, and we can adjust this flowchart. Okay, this is one of them of my work. And we use AI for writing formula and help us. Before we have to think what should we write, but we can ask AI in our language, human language, in this, and AI can generate the formula formats. Okay, for reply email, this one is for my colleague. He used the AI for reply email to internationals. For rewrite schedule, she just put the normal word. The AI generate the proper one for us. This is really save time for her to do the work. We use, even in Thai, we use the AI to proof reading for us. Sometimes, because nowadays my eye is not good, I just typing, and then I copy and paste using AI to collect the word for me. Sometimes I read not clear because my eyes is very good. This one is helping us to improve reading even in Thai. Okay, and writing email. This one is from writing email. Even to skip for MC. Last year, I am the MC in international conference, but I don't have time to writing script. I just put the name and the topic in here, and AI can generate the text for me, and I can follow the text. And to be an MC at that time is really good, right? Okay. Okay, finally, the key conclusion. AI as a tool for transformation. We have applied AI and support our work, our project, and our operational efficiency. AI is the technology, is a new innovation that require ongoing learning and exploration of its application and lessons from its use to further enhance operational efficiency. But don't forget, smart technology creates opportunities, but human interaction creates meaning. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Sarot Bunseng, for your inspiring and informative presentation on AI in action, transforming education at MWIT. Your insights and examples demonstrated the real impact of AI in a science-focused educational setting. Surprisingly, we just know that AI can generate both lyrics and also the music. So it's very surprising. We appreciate your effort in sharing this precious knowledge with us today. Ladies and gentlemen, please give him one more round of applause. Next, may I kindly invite three of our plenary speakers all together on stage. And now, may I invite Dr. Thongchai Chilpricha, Advisor to Steering Committee of Princess Chulabhorn Science High School to present our plenary speakers with a token of appreciation on stage. Thank you very much, thank you very much, Dr. Thongchai Chilpricha, for presenting the token of appreciation.
Next, I would like to invite Dr. Paramet Charoinut, the Advisor to International Cooperation Excellence in Science Education Bureau, Office of Basic Education Commission, Ministry of Education, Thailand, to present the guidelines for both poster and oral presentations. Please welcome.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome everyone once again to the third Thailand-Japan Educational Leader Symposium. This symposium not only for the first time, but we host this symposium for the third time already. For the first time in 2022, we host this conference on the topic of educational in education, technology for education together with Chiang Mai University. And for the second time, we host this conference together with Konkan University in the topic of science education for the sustainability. And for this year, the third time of the Thailand-Japan Educational Leaders Symposium, together with Thaksin University, we're focusing on AI in education. We provide not only for the speaker in this morning sections, but for the afternoon section, we also provide you the research symposium. And our research symposium divide into types of presentations. First, you can join us the poster presentation exhibitions via the special link that we already sent to you chat box for the Zoom meetings and also published on our website. Or once again, you can search by the special website and search TJ-ELS 2024. I would like to demonstrate you how to access to the poster presentations for AI in education this year. When you access to the special platform, you can see from our exhibitions. And this is the animation that you can customize your avatar and you can use your portal. And after that, the AI will generate your portal or about your characteristics to the cartoon that you can walk through our exhibition. First, this year we organized this fair at Princess Chulabhorn High School students. I would like to encourage everyone to have the photo section with very beautiful scenery, mountains and sea river of Satun province. And this is the banners of our TJ-ELS 2024. Yes, you can move around by using the cursors or the keyboards in your computers. This program also can access by the mobile phone. But by the way, before you access to this platform, you choose to download the application special first by the applications. And after that, you can control by your finger when you touch your mobile phone. And this is the exhibition for this year for the poster presentation. You can walk through our exhibition, and when you come to closer with the exhibition, you can also zoom, and after that you can see the poster presentation clearly. This is the poster presentations of our principals from Thailand and from Japan that participated in poster presentation this year. And you can walk around to our exhibition. Many people come here. And this year, we also provide you a proceeding of these exhibitions or the conference, and you can download from this QR code. You can see the abstracts of our participants that presented online and on-site participations in this afternoon. And you can walk through the left-hand side, the right-hand side, or sometimes you can jump, and sometimes you can walk around, and many people jump here. And one more thing that you can also go to the sea level, and after that have the good photo from our banner. Thank you very much for joining us poster presentation. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Paramet Charainut, for your guidelines for both poster and oral presentations. Ladies and gentlemen, the third Thailand-Japan Educational Leaders Symposium is now ending for the morning session. In closing, I would like to sincerely thank Mr. Surasak Pancharan Warakun, Deputy Minister of Education of Thailand, for delivering the opening remarks.
Special thanks to the plenary speakers, Professor Dr. Fujiwara Seiji, Senior Director at the headquarters of Japan.
Assistant Professor Dr. Deunpen Kochakon Charupong from the Faculty of Science and Digital Innovation, Thaksin University, Thailand.
Dr. Sarod Bunseng, Head of the Department of Learning and Boarding School Management and Chemistry Teacher, Mahidol Vithayanusorn School, Thailand, as well as to all our distinguished guests.
TJ-ELS 2024 not only offers participants insightful lectures and panel discussion, but also provides a research symposium featuring both poster and oral presentations. For the poster presentation, you can explore our virtual poster presentation exhibition on our website, accessible anytime, anyway. Simply visit the website or scan the QR code here.
For the afternoon session, we also have oral presentations divided into two rooms, room 1 and room 2. Room 1 is an on-site session held at the auditorium 2. The moderator of room 1 is Assistant Professor Dr. Deunpen Gotchakon from the Faculty of Science and Digital Innovation, Thaksin University, Thailand, and Dr. Thanchanok Punsin from the Faculty of Education, Thaksin University, Thailand. This room will feature 9 presenters.
Room 2 is an online breakout room via Zoom. The moderator for room 2 is Dr. Nuchanat Chaidamrong and Assistant Professor Dr. Natcha Mahapunyanon from the Faculty of Education, Thaksin University, Thailand. This room we have 7 presenters. In total, there are 16 presenters, and each presentation will take approximately 20 minutes.
For our online participants, you have the flexibility to choose a room based on your topic of interest. We will be using the breakout rooms feature in Zoom for this purpose. To join room 2, simply locate the breakout rooms option at the bottom of your Zoom window and manually click to join the room. We will now take a 45-minute break and resume at 12:45 p.m. Bangkok, Thailand time. The next session will be the research symposium, and we will continue using the same Zoom link. You may turn off your camera and mute your microphone during the break. Thank you, and we will be right back shortly.
Moreover, we would like to inform you that the QR code for the satisfaction survey for TJ-ELS 2024 is ready. The survey covers both the morning and afternoon sessions. We kindly ask you to stay until the end of the event to complete it. You can capture the QR code displayed on the screen to access the survey.
After this morning session, may I kindly invite all participants, both on-site and online, to join us for a group photo. Your participation is most welcome. For our online participants, could you please turn on your camera and get ready to join us for a group shot with our on-site participants? Thank you. So that may I have your attention, please. I would like to have everyone in front of the stage. And for our online participant will be on our background. Could you please turn on your camera and get ready to join us for a group shot? Thank you.
Okay, everyone ready? We have the photo together online and on-site participations. 1, 2, 3. Once again, 1, 2, 3. Can you give me some light for this today event? Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, and also for send some mini heart to our beautiful conference today. Okay, and so after that, we will record the video together. When I call 3, 2, 1, we say TJ-ELS, hey, okay? 1, 2, 3, TJ-ELS, hey. Okay, thank you very much.
Now, Manida Nokasem
and Arafan Baga.
will be concluding our MC duties for the morning session. See you in the afternoon.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
ในเขาขึ้นเลยนะเขาไม่ได้
เช็คเช็คเช็ค one two check check
Check.
Không vậy khả năng là cả tuổi ấy là vậy khả năng là cả chơi kín không có ấy khả năng là tuổi mình video nào được
Check. Check.
không này bà vì không máy này cũng dễ vì không máy
ทดสอบ test
Test. Test.
Good afternoon. Welcome back to the afternoon session of TJ-ELS 2024. For the afternoon session, we have a series of oral presentations scheduled from 1 to 4 p.m. here at the Auditorium 2. For our online participants, you can join us in either room 1 or room 2, based on your topic of interest. To access room 2, simply click on the breakout rooms option at the bottom of your Zoom window. We have a total of 16 presenters, and each presentation will take approximately 20 minutes.
And before we begin the oral presentations, please allow me to show you the VTR producing TJ-ELS 2024 once again. After that, Dr. Paramet Charoinut, the advisor to the International Cooperation Excellence in Science Education Bureau, will present the guidelines for both poster and oral presentation. Well, for our online participants, you can join us in either room 1 or room 2 based on your topic of interest. To access room 2, simply click on the breakout rooms option at the bottom of your Zoom window. We have a total of 16 presenters, and each presentation will take approximately 20 minutes.
Educational leaders play a significant role in setting direction, creating a positive school culture, supporting staff motivation, and enhancing students' academic achievement. The purpose of this conference is to give a platform to educators, school leaders, and teachers for academic exchange and developing their potential and educational management that will drive the educational success of learners in the future. According to the collaboration between Thailand and Japan, where Princess Chulabhorn Science High Schools have collaborated on academic activities with Japanese agencies since 2011 through a variety of communication platforms, we have consistently provided a forum for students and teachers to have an academic exchange. Teacher Show and Share is the small conference to serve as a platform for teachers' academic exchange. This is the third time after the second Thailand-Japan Educational Leaders Symposium, TJ-ELS 2023, which has completely changed the pattern of the conference to provide teachers with opportunities for academic exchange at international level. Artificial intelligence, AI, plays a pivotal role in transforming education. It offers personalized learning experiences, real-time feedback, and tailored support to address diverse learner needs. By improving instructional efficiency and accessibility, AI is shaping a more innovative, inclusive, and equitable future in education. Educational leaders play a significant role in driving the integration of artificial intelligence or AI into learning environments by fostering innovation, guiding implementation, and ensuring ethical practice. Empower leadership is the key to unlocking AI's full potential in education. Promoting AI in education is essential for shaping a resilient and equitable future. The Office of the Basic Education Commission, Ministry of Education Thailand, and Thaksin University are hosting an academic virtual conference titled the Third Thailand-Japan Educational Leaders Symposium, Artificial Intelligence in Education, TJ-ELS 2024, on 21st December 2024. The conference will call for abstracts for oral presentations, which will be on-site and online, and poster presentations, which will all be virtual presentations in the research symposium. The conference will include researchers, educators, school leaders, and teachers from Thailand and Japan. It will cover fields such as AI in teaching and learning, AI, VR, and digital technology in education, AI in school governance and administration, coding and machine learning, as well as other related topics. The Third Thailand-Japan Educational Leaders Symposium, TJ-ELS 2024, will provide a platform for the exchange of ideas in science education among researchers, educators, school leaders, and other stakeholders. It will also serve as a platform for integrating AI into teaching and learning, as well as promoting AI in education for sustainable development. This collaboration between Thailand and Japan aims to inspire leaders to transform the education system, fostering the development of skilled individuals who can drive economic, social, and political progress, ultimately contributing to sustainable development.
Next, I would like to invite Dr. Paramet Charoinut to present the guidelines for both poster and oral presentation. Please welcome.
Good afternoon once again, and welcome everyone to the Third Thailand-Japan Leaders Symposium 2024. The inspiring of the Thailand-Japan Educational Leaders Symposium started from the teacher show and share among the students, among the teachers from Princess Chulabhorn High School and Super High School of Japan. The Office of Basic Education Commission hosts this fair for 3 times, virtually and on-site at Princess Chulabhorn High School. In 2022, we host together with Chiang Mai University in the topic of technology for education. And in 2023, last year, we host together with Khon Kaen University in the topic of science education for the sustainability. And this year, with good support from Thaksin University, we host the AI in Education for the third TJ-ELS. I would like to show you the poster presentation that we convert to be the online virtual by the program of Spatial. You can access the link of our poster by our website, or you can see on the message that I already sent to the chat box in the Zoom. And also welcome 100 people that join us on Zoom at that moment also. And this fair, we host this event at Princess Chulabhorn High School student. And first, I would like to encourage everyone to have the good photo with our very beautiful sceneries of the seas and oceans and mountains of students with the our Thailand-Japan Educational Leader Symposium banner. And also, please be aware that you can also go to the sea waters, and after that have a good photo with your friend here. But by the way, you cannot, maybe if you walk like this, you cannot go up from the sea, but you have tap once again, and after that you have to jump like this, okay? Okay, like this, and you have to jump, go to the poster presentation. Okay, I will do like this. Okay, jump. Okay, like this. Yes. Okay, we walking to the exhibition. We have the poster presentation of the presenter that submit the poster presentation, and you can walk to the poster and click zoom or to clicking, and after that the poster presentation will appear and you can zoom for reading the poster presentation. And this is the poster presenter that they already upload in our special poster presentation. And in this conference, we also provide the proceeding. You can come here and download proceedings of this symposium. And this symposium also have both poster presentation and oral presentation. And this is the format of the poster presentation that you can connect to the people and to read and to walking around our exhibition. And I hope you enjoy and get insightful AI in education from our exhibitions and symposium this year. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Paramet Charoy, for your guidelines. Well, this is a great time to kick off the oral presentations for our online participants. Please join us each room 1 or room 2. We will reconnect with you after the presentations are completed. Now, let me hand over the microphone to Assistant Professor Dr. Duan Pen Kochakon Charupong and Dr. Thanchanok Poonsin, the moderator of room 1.
Hello. Good afternoon, every presenter. And now is the schedule for presentation. The first presenter is from คุณภาสกรพักกัด sorryพักกัด yeah ภาคอัด oh sorry yeah from Prince Chulabhorn Science High School, Pathum Thani, in the title Enhancing Academic Collaboration and Communication with Google App and AI Assistance, a strategic approach for school leadership. Welcome.
Konnichiwa minasan. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Pascal Pagat, a Deputy Director of Academic Affairs at Princess Chulabhorn Science High School, Pathum Thani. Thank you so much for having me today at the third Thailand-Japan Educational Readers Symposium, TJ-ELS 2024. So what I would like to share today is not a kind of research work, but it's in a sense of what I would like to share from my experience as a Deputy Director at Princess Chulabhorn Science High School, Pathum Thani. So what I would like to share today is about enhancing academic collaboration and communication with Google Apps and AI assistants. Yeah, let's go. All right. So still waiting for the slide coming up. All right, again. Okay, cool. All right, once again, enhancing academic collaboration and communication with Google Apps and AI assistants. So, first of all, at the age of 43, I am 43 years old, and I am in the majority of our school members. Yes, because I am Generation Y, 43% over there, the yellow one, and the others group are Generation X and Generation C, which is Generation S 24.7 and Generation C 32.3 in our school. And regarding to this, I have found out that our teachers love to practice, love to use digital technology to improve themselves, to use as a tool for the teaching and learning methodologies to be a better version of themselves. But they're still not quite sure to use it confidently. They are not sure that they will use it effectively or efficiently. So over 80%, they think like that. So for me, I came up with the idea that streamlining processes and enhancing the efficiency of teacher performance through digital technology and AI tools should start with fostering familiarity and confident in using accessible applications that teachers are comfortable with. This fundamental step can then be followed by using AI tools to further streamline processes and elevate their performance beyond conventional limitation, meaning that I personally think that using application that our teachers feel familiar with might be better than forcing them to use AI assistant or AI tools immediately. So I started with the The first one, I started with to explore what applications that our teacher use the most, and I found out that teacher use the popular one like Google Mail or Google Drive for storing their files, and so I started with promote and support them to employing. The first one is Google Classroom as a flexible instructional platform to enable the delivery of subject materials and for the recommendation of the learning resources for their students and the assignments and ongoing monitoring of skill building activities to students anytime and anywhere. So now, Princess Chulabhorn Science High School Pathum Thani use the Google Classroom 100%, as you may see on the screen. The middle one is the information about Google Classroom of our teachers in every subject. And the right-hand side shows the example of the teacher's work, virtual classroom as a Google Classroom. And the next one, employing Google Sheets to oversee the academic affairs budget. Before I moved to our school, each teacher who responsible for their activity, they would know about only their amount of the budget that they're responsible for. But I think it would be more effective and efficient if we have a tool or digital technologies or digital platform to do it more effective and efficient. So I employ Google Sheets to oversee the academic affairs budget, encompassing 68 activities, significantly improve efficiency and accuracy to enable more effective management and timely adjustment across all allocations. So teacher who responsible for any activity can also get to know about their budget to work for their projects or their activities during the academic years. And the next one is Google Sites. So before using Google Sites, before promoting and supporting teachers to use Google Sites, I discussed and talked to the personnel divisions to make it more paperless. And so we use Google Sites to be the one that the teacher can present that information and deliver academic performance updates. So thereby reducing paper consumption and also reinforcing Princess Chulabhorn Science High School Pathum Thani's commitment to sustainable environment practices. So as you can see, the left-hand side are mine and another deputy director. So we do it as well. And the middle two are from the student activities Google Sites, and also the personnel divisions Google Sites as well. And the right-hand side are the example of the teachers Google Sites to show their performance updates. And next, of course, Google Meet, we use it since a COVID-19 pandemic. So Google Meet also introduced to our teacher to use it for to talk or to have a discussion with their colleagues or me myself as well. So the implementation of the Google Meet facilitated seamless communication among various stakeholders, thereby strengthening institutional collaboration with the other Princess Chulabhorn Science High School Deputy Director of Academic Affairs and also the educational the other educational experts. And those are what I have done to promote and support our teacher, also my colleagues to use the Google Apps as much as they can to streamline the processes to make it more effective and efficient. And from that, I think when they feel more confident to use the digital technology, digital tools, digital platform for their work or their teaching and learning methodologies, then we can introduce them to use the Google Apps implemented for streamlined processes with AI assistant as well. So I came up with the implementing Google Apps for process optimization with AI. I introduced some of the AI tools or assistant for students. For example, they are already use the Google Classroom, or of them already use the Google Classroom for their teaching and learning tools, to be a virtual classroom. So make it more fun, make it more effective and efficient. So by integrating AI tools such as Quizzes AI or ChatGPT to help them to create their content or event evaluation or assessment, things like that. And for me, or the other teachers also use the features in Google Sheets which is AI has a feature as well to automate the formula generation, like when we want to calculate and we don't want to get it wrong. So we use the feature inside the Google Sheets to generate the formula automatically. And yeah, for the Google Meet, we have the other.ai to summarize or to the converting spoken dialogue into the real-time text transcription as well. And I personally think that the role of the Deputy Director of Academic Affairs in enhancing collaboration and academic communication through Google Apps and AI are the first one establishing strategic objectives and policies to define goals, to define the clear goals for integrating Google Apps and AI tools. And the second one is that facilitating professional development. Like I said before, like I mentioned before, I discussed with the personnel division to make it more paperless using digital technology, digital platform by using Google Sites in collaboration with the personnel division overseeing training as sessions at workshops. So we have also built the training course already, that as you can see from the photos on the top. So all of our teachers were in the AI training course already. And the next one is fostering academic collaboration. So by promoting a culture of knowledge sharing and encouraging the use of digital platform to exchange instructional materials and streamline administrative tasks. And the next one, to implement the data-driven decision making. So as you can see from the picture, the first line on the top is example of one of our teachers used the AI tools in their class to help students to be more understanding and clearer in what they are learning and doing in their class. And she's here as well. She would be the 10th presenter. so she will explain for that. And also the second line is also another teacher used the AI tools in the English class as well, so she is here as well. And the last one that I think that is important is that to continue evaluation and refinement, so to regularly assess the effectiveness of the technology on student learning outcomes, operational efficiency, and overall academic culture, making informed adjustment to ensure sustained improvement and innovation. As you can see that if we continuously help each other, me as a deputy director to promote and support our teacher and students to use digital technology tools or platform, and also even AI tools, our assistant, our teacher and student may do it beyond their limitations or can be on the stage of competitions as well and make it successful. Additionally, in the future, I have still been practicing what AI assistant or AI tools can do to introduce to our teachers and students more that I have been doing for 10 months. So I'm still playing with the other tools, like not so academically, but it helpful, like this. I used AI to generate, prompt them to generate the picture that would be a part of the presentation or when we meet in our school to prepare for the next Thailand-Japan Student Science Fair 2025. And also the right-hand side, I try to use the AI tools as well to communicate in Japanese language. So can we turn the volume up?
公園のサイハイスクールパトゥム谷の副校長です。12月21日にプリンセスチュラポ園のサイハイスクールスタンデータイランドジャパン
And I think it would be helpful and useful and helpful for our teachers and students to use it in class or outside the class or even any other activity.
教育における AI というテーマのプレゼンテーションに参加する
Especially when they have to communicate with the other foreign
のビデオでは AI を使って日本語に翻訳しました。それではイベントでお会いしましょう。
I said it in Thai, but it turns to the Japanese. Yeah, and what I said is that we will see here in Princess Chulabhorn Science School soon for the ELS 2024, and I use it with the AI tools. So, in conclusion, I strongly believe that the integration of Google Apps and AI not only address the operational inefficiencies, but also foster a collaborative, technology-driven academic environment as well. And I believe that the teacher and student would be happy using digital technology and AI. Right, so that's a wrap for me to share today. So thank you so much. Arigatou gozaimashita.
Thank you very much for your presentation. That's an excellent presentation. And could you explain again where is the AI assistant used in the Google app? Which one that you use?
Oh,
yeah.
if I have to answer which one, I would say all of them can use with the AI assistant or AI tool. For example, like I said before, Google Classroom can also work with the Quizzes AI to create or to build up the content or even the assessment, and then bring it back to the Google Classroom. So work it together to make it more effective and efficient. And also ChatGPT can also help teacher or even student to create their content as well.
Okay.
Like.
So you use Google app and another AI tool together with.
Yes, exactly. And and another example like the middle one. Like Google Sheets, we use Google Sheets, and sometimes when we want to calculate something like, as I said, academic affairs budget, when we input the number by ourselves, it probably turn out the error. So AI features in the Google Sheets can help us to make it more accuracy, to make it more accuracy.
AI in Google Sheets.
Yes, feature.
Is anyone have ever used this? Can you show anyone?
Like the Explore one. Has anyone used the Explore? On the right footer of the Google Sheets. Or sometimes we don't mean to use the AI feature in the Google Sheets, but when we work on the by using the Google Sheets, they would come up automatically, like the formula, like automated formula, like
so
that as well.
It's a background of the AI. But
yes.
The user haven't changed anything about that, just automatically.
They would predict what you are doing, and they would suggest you to do what next, and you just to say accept or decline.
Right.
Yeah.
It's included in the Google Sheet already.
Yes.
Not for change for the user change or about that. The user don't edit about it.
Yeah. They don't need to type by themselves 100%.
Okay.
Like they will suggest you. Okay. So what are you going to do next? It's going to be like this. Okay. And if you accept it, you just say yes or just click on the correct sign.
Okay, your experience to share to our audience is very fantastic.
All right, thank you.
But in the future, it's good if you recommend to the teacher what the AI to use in the classroom, because there are many content, many AI. What the AI proper in with the content?
All right, I get that. Can we bring it back again? This presentation slide. Thank you. Because one of the slides presentation, I mentioned that we as a administrator of this school try to create a training course for the student by inviting the expert in the AI area as well. So they introduce many AI tools for our students to use in the classroom and also outside the classroom as well for teaching and learning methodology.
Okay, thank you. And I said that in the future, it is good if you recognize the AI to another teacher and adapt the AI in the classroom. For example, AI such as sound recognition, image recognition, or smell recognition. There are many AI, and they it could be good if the teacher in your school can apply the AI with the content and their implement is very good. Thank you.
Right. Thank you. Thank you so much. So,
Is anyone
that it?
has any question?
Anyone has
So any questions?
Thank you for your interesting presentation. And I'm interested in voice translation. And you said that you speak Thai and it's translate like you speak Japanese, right?
Oh, the one that when we use the Google Meet, right?
You speak Japanese.
Oh, Japanese?
That one.
That one, oh, I forgot the name of the...
You said you said in Thai and they translate at your voice.
Yes. How to use? Basically, I record myself as a video clip. And I talk in Thai. I talk in Thai and upload the video to the platform, to the AI platform, and then they would automatically generate it to the language that we choose. Like we can choose any other language, like Japanese, Chinese, or Spanish, blah blah blah. Yeah, and they will generate it and give us the file that the video file that I speak in that language, like Japanese language as well.
So in the same sentence only,
Yes,
or you can
meaning.
type more another sentence?
No, we don't need to type anything. Just upload the video clip talking in Thai, and they will generate.
And my question is, if I have my cat, she cannot
cat.
speak. So if I want cat to speak Japanese, can I type or?
Maybe we can try, because I have never tried with my dog as well. Maybe, yeah.
So we need to speak in one language and absolutely translate the same sentence to another language.
Yes,
or
yes,
we cannot
exactly.
just type.
Don't need to
and
type.
give some voice.
Yes.
Okay.
Just record yourself. And say
thank you.
anything, and upload it to the tool.
Oh, okay, thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Arigatou gozaimashita.
So anyone has any question? No?
So,
All right. No questions. All right.
all right. So thank you so much. Thank you for your advice as well. Arigatou gozaimashita.
And the second presenter is คุณครูอภิญญา right อภิญญารักษ์วงทิพย์ may I pronunciation in Thai from เฉลิมพระเกียรติ60 พรรษา in Thai for the title integrating problem-based learning and flipped classroom with AI tools to enhance biology education and promoting sustainable development goals. Welcome.
Hello everyone, and konnichiwa minasan. Today I would like to present about integrate problem-based learning and flipped classroom by using AI to enhance biology education and to promote sustainable goals. And my name is Apinjarak Wongtip, a biology teacher from Chulabhorn 60 Plaza School. For the background and rationale, I have to challenge that students often have the struggle linking knowledge to the real life. Is maybe because of our classroom is often have in lecture approachment, so it's hard to get the real life and knowledge to link together. And we also still have the gap to promote SDG or Sustainable Development Goal. And I think this is a good chance that we can develop both SDG awareness, linking the knowledge into the real life experience, and including practice students to use AI tools. And the objective is we want to enhance understanding of photosynthesis application and boost performance through using flipped classroom, PBL stands for problem-based learning, and AI tools. Now let's see the principle of these three. For the flipped classroom, why I have to use flipped classroom? Because I want to get more time in the classroom activities. Let's see the contrast between traditional classroom and flipped classroom. For traditional classroom, we often do the classroom lecture and then give the student the homework so student can practice and understand the classroom that they already learned by that day and can revise the knowledge so we can gain up the knowledge from practicing homework as well. But it's maybe the good chance if we do flipped classroom by give the homework before do the classroom activities. And what I do is let students do online lecture or learning at home. I assign some video for students and worksheet that students can study by themselves first, and they have to fill the worksheets as well. So we can understand that students can get the knowledge from the assessment points that we already get them. And we also give the chance that students can choose other application or other platform that they want to study by their learning style as well. So they can use the YouTube or podcast or reading books from what's their learning behavior preference. And after that, when students already studied at home, they can get some knowledge that when in the classroom, we can do classroom activities. And for in the classroom, so flipped classroom, the main point is we can study the core concept outside the classroom. And in the classroom, we can encourage students to work on real-world problems. So how to do real-world problem and link to the start activities in the classroom. So I choose the student the approachment by problem-based learning or PBL. And this approach is we will introduce the real-world problem to the students so they can understand what's going on this world, and students will share their idea how to solve those problems. So not only we can link the real world situation to the classroom activities, but students can practice collaborative skills as well, and critical thinking or sharing ideas. So not only the hard knowledge, but students can also practice the soft skills as well. So it's very good way to use PBL to encourage to work on real world problems. And AI tools that I introduced to students to use has two main way is Gemini or ChatGPT to use as search engine and do the decision maker. So actually students can search on Google as well, but in the limited time, if students search on the research paper or Google, it might not be a good time to manage within limited time. So if students use Gemini or ChatGPT, it may be better idea to manage time because it's a good search engine and helps students to do the decision maker better. And after that, I will let students create some model, and if we let students do the drawing, painting, or sketching by hand, also take time as well. So the way that we use is Canva. And for Canva is the website or application that helps students to create the presentation both in the slides way like this, or they also have AI feature in this application or website as well. It's called Media Magic. So students can use that Media Magic for free to create the model that students can use to solve the real world problem that already gave the student. For the implementation, I choose the topic in limiting factors of photosynthesis because this topic is good to like conclusion everything about photosynthesis that students already learned before, and it's with limiting factors. So it will focus within like gas, like carbon dioxide and oxygen, the light intensity, or water. So students have to understand many things before learn this topic. And this topic is in the grade 11. So the student that I chose is grade 11 that my classroom have 38 students, and I used that in last semester. And moreover, the worksheet that I let students do at home is different one to this one. But for PBL, the activity in the classroom, I changed it from business model canvas. This is the general business model canvas that we can see in the business field, like startup, they often do this kind of thing. And I think this is a really good platform, like really good template and canvas that easy to understand and students can use it. So I changed this template to be problem-solving canvas. And what happened here is like we will give the situation and students have to make the question from the situation how to change it. And it have like factors that relate to photosynthesis, how they will solve it, and plan the experiment. And this is like the tools and resource that student needs, the expectation from this planner, and how they will assess that it's work for this plan. And the second one is the limitation and challenges that students have to solve with it. And the last one is how it relates to SDG, so we can raise awareness about SDG for students. And this is an example that I give the problem, I give the student as the sustainable living. And at that time, last semester, it have the big news in Thailand that have flood for a long time, and it affects to farmers, also other field, other area. So I gave the situation for students like nowadays Thailand have the problem in climate change, both flooding or drought or other problem as well. And we got the goal that I imagine like if students got the assignment to find a way to increase the rice production, and in the situation that we have climate change, how they can gain more rice production. And this is a good way that we can raise awareness about SDG as well. And what I focus is for number 4 about quality education, that students can get the knowledge from the classroom and from the textbook and link to the real world situation. And we also have in the 13 about climate action because it's really about real world situation. And this is the activities in the classroom that I did from last semester. This is before we let the student understand about how to fill that canvas and get the model. So we do briefly conclusion before take the class and review about the situation problem sheet again. And after that, student will do as a group to fill that canvas and use the Canva to make the create the picture from AI. And this is the example of students' work. This is the canvas that students use ChatGPT and Gemini to help them get the information and judgment, like which information is good, which one is better, and fill to this canvas. And for this, they use Canva application to generate picture that they think it will match with the goal that they want to do. So I showed you four works from students. And that's it for my presentation.
That is a great presentation, right? And can you tell me how you flip classroom? How can you make a story for students to learn individual? I mean, how can you assess whether they learn or not? Yeah.
The way that I assess their knowledge is, first, I let students do the worksheet about the main concept, like if high carbon dioxide, what will happen with the photosynthesis, or light intensity is like this, or this color, what will happen with the photosynthesis and production, and link to the production. And that is for the worksheet, but it's maybe too easy because students can fill by just like textbook or YouTube, but I also assess by using pre-test and post-test as well. So I let the student do the pre-test before do the fifth classroom, yes, and at the end of everything on that activity, I let students do post-test as well. And the result is everyone get better knowledge.
Yeah. Yes. And how can you use, to make a group to do, it looks like business canvas, but it's a canvas for sufficient economy like this, or for SDG, yeah. How can you make a group of students to do this work?
I explained this canvas for students online before, so students can understand the assignment before doing it in the class. And if students have some question, they can ask me as well. And for this SDG, I think students didn't ask me, so I imagine that students may ask ChatGPT before, like how these things relate to SDG.
And how many students for each work?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
For each group, have 5 to 8 students, have 5 students, so we separate like 8 groups.
Yeah, right. Okay.
How category of the student in the group, such as the grade good, medium, and low in group, or depend on the student?
Can you?
Like for the student each group, how do you classify the student for each group? You mix or they are invited by themselves?
Actually, I believe in the group that they get together like freedom.
Freedom.
Yes, because I believe that this way can build student ability in the best way. But it also have the drawback that some group of students also have the problem that their work may be not very good. But it's also a good chance that if the not very well doing good in AI or biology, it's good that if they're in the same group, I can get into that group and explain them that their understanding may be like similar level, so it's maybe easier to let them understand together.
Mm-hmm. Because maybe some students they don't have a close friend and no one introduce them to in the group. They don't have group. Maybe some work they do the tasks by themselves, or only one maybe. Have anyone found this problem? If the student don't talk each other, don't have friends, and do the tasks by themselves, only oneself, yeah.
For this situation, it's luckily that my school have only one class per like one grade. And I already know this topic will implement with grade 11, and I know all students, and I understand that this group, everyone like can be friends and no one left away. But if I have to use this way with other group, I may have to assign student as a group, so we like avoid that problem.
Yeah. I think if we have a criteria to mix different level of the learner, they can explore their knowledge and help each other better.
Yes, thank you for your recommendation.
Anyone has any question? You can ask any question. It's your time. You can ask. Oh, very well. Understand. All right.
Okay. Thank you for your excellent presentation. I have some question about problem-solving canvas. You do it by yourself or apply for someone? Yeah, it's very interesting for biology teacher. Yeah.
For me, I changed this kind of thing based on the business model canvas. So it's very similar to business model canvas, but I just changed the topic in the field of business to the problem solving instead. Yes, just that kind of thing.
Very interesting. Thank you.
Thank you for your question.
That's interesting. Yeah.
It's very interesting. Let me see the student work. Okay. Your suggestion is very interesting for the student to finding the answer, and I think that is very good if you use the student work and evaluate about their creative thinking or critical thinking. Yes, is very, very good for do the development. Yes, I think maybe you can do the research in your classroom in this topic.
Thank you for your suggestion.
Anyone else about the question? No.
Over there.
All right.
Can I ask the criteria to assessment about the students' work?
For this?
Yes. Your assessment about when you get the point. Yes, how you have the criteria to assess the students' work?
Okay. So for assessment, I categorize into 3 ways like KPI. So knowledge, I already assess from that pre-test and post-test. And this one, I can assess from here, like the factor that relate to photosynthesis. So this one can assess for the knowledge that is its correct way, and the level of understanding, because some students can give only light is important for photosynthesis, but didn't give the deeper detail. So that one can be low rank, and if it's very high, will be higher. And for process, I will assess from classroom observe about student doing that work, is everyone attend for this work or just only one student assess that. And for the attitude, it's my problem that I didn't ask for the attitude feedback as open-end question, but it may be good idea that I check from this part to check their attitude as well.
Any questions? Is anyone any question? It's your time now.
I have the professor for that.
Oh, you all right.
Thank you very much for your very interesting presentation. I hope you'll forgive me. I came in partway through your presentation, so I didn't see all of it. But this is very interesting to me, especially the idea of the flipped classroom, where in the classroom you focus on critical thinking and application, while giving them the instruction outside of the classroom. To me, that sounds fascinating, and I'm very interested in trying it myself. My concern is, if you do that, is there ever a problem with some students not paying attention to the instruction outside of the classroom, so they come into the classroom not sufficiently informed? Is that ever a problem?
Okay, actually I also concerned about that problem as well, because my senior project like a few years ago about flipped classroom as well, and I found that problem. So the way that I avoid that problem is I let students fill the worksheet. So at least if they didn't study, they may copy from their friends. So the key point that they have to know, they can understand from, maybe don't understand, but they can know from copy from their friends. And if they don't understand fully from the copy from friends or didn't study before, it's good that they are in the group, so they can ask other friends in the group, or if that group, because I let students freely choose that group, so maybe students that didn't study, they in the same group together. So, but as everyone are friends, so they will go to other group to ask their friends before asking me. Yes.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for your question.
So, anyone, any question? I hope no question. No more questions. Right. Thank you very much for your presentation.
Thank you very much. Arigatou gozaimashita.
And the third presenter is Sakhanan in the title of Empowering AI Learning and Projects Development with the Sierra Core Platform, a case study from Princess Chulabhorn Science High School, Buriram. Welcome.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Satun Anantasuk, the principal from Princess Chulabhorn Science High School, Buriram. Today, I would like to show and share about some activity in my school that I push my staff and my students to learn about AI platform to support their technology student project in our school. The title I will present is the Empowering AI Learning and Project Development with Sierra Core Platform. First of all, I would like to introduce about my school. My school is one of 18 Princess Chulabhorn Science High School in Thailand, which we focus on developing talent students in science, mathematics, and technology. My school have 720 students. We separate them into the junior secondary level and also seniors secondary level student. So every level they must create the student project science project, technology project, or mathematics project to complete before they graduate in each level. And all of them receive the scholarship from the government for study, food, accommodation. Yes, every year students in our school must have the science project, mathematics project, and technology project, but around 20% of them focus on technology project. For these students, they when they need to create the ICT project or robotic project, they always use C language, Java language, or Python programming language to to write a command to control or make the robot work. Most of them know more about this programming language, but now is the AI era, right? So on the morning, all presenter here, they tell you more about the AI revolution from artificial intelligence until generative AI. They tell you more about this. But the AI that I will showcase today is Sila Core. Sila Core is the AI platform that happens around here in the deep learning AI. So Sila Core is happen around 2010. Sila Core is the AI platform which created by Thai people. So many partners try to develop this AI platform, and until now, from deep learning to generative AI. When I know that, I think first, I need to tell you first, I don't know more about the Sila Core, but I know that it can make students, or it make in the industry, smart industry, but for education, some of teacher, some of educator bring this one, go to the school and train teacher and also student to use it for ICT project. And when I know that, I know that I need to tell our students to know and try to use it, because it's easy for me, I think it's easy to use and to make the ICT project. Okay, yeah. It's easier for a user to use this one. Okay. Next, I need to tell you first about the feature of Sila Core. Sila Core is the platform that apply AI for various tasks. We have the main two features. First is object detection, and second is classification. First, detect object is mean, for example, if we have the camera here and take the photo here, this AI can mention that many objects in here. For example, people, telephone, or many things in here. This one is mean the qualification of detect object. If the object like this, if we set that the face like this is mean cat, it will show you this face is mean cat. But this one, if we set this one is dog, the face like this is dog, will show the dog. Okay, this is the first feature. It means detect object. And For the technology student project, they always use this feature to their project. And the second is a technique of classification. This one is mean when the camera capture around here, some image is very clear, but some image is not clear. If clear is like this one, for example, this one, the AI will know that it's people, it's human, but around 82%, maybe like not clear, but they know, but AI know this one is people. But if clear, it means 99% can make sure that that is person, that is Sak Anand, something like that. Okay, this is two main feature of Sila Core that students will use this feature to support their project. Okay. Some schools use, I think many schools use the Sila Core platform to enhance their students to learn about STEM. Because before around 10 years, we promote STEM education. T is mean technology. Students use technology to their side project, something like that. And some of them maybe use this platform to support their project. For example, many schools use this, but I know some teacher in Kamalasai School in Kalasin province. And this is the website of their team. If you interest and need to know more, you can go to this website and learn more. Many articles, many showcase about Sila Core student project. Okay. That's why I know that I know that my students, they usually write a computer language, only programming language. So I need bring them to know about this platform. That's why I and my vice director, also my teacher, and also some students who interest about this platform go to Kamalasai School and training. After that, in this year, and after that, I invite them to have workshop. I set the workshop in our school. This workshop support the fund by IPST Thailand. Not only my ICT teacher, but in my school, but also I invite who interesting about this come to my school and workshop in Princess Chulabhorn High School, Buriram. And then students also after they know, they learn, and after that they use Sila Core platform to support their project. For me, it's really easy because if students who know more about computer language, programming language, after that when they know this AI platform, they can easy to use. But if someone, for example, me don't know about programming language, but if I come to the training course, very short time, around 1 day, they can know that how to create the easy student project about Sila Core. Okay. But for my school, they also use this one to support their project. After that, this team, they also attend in the competition about using Sila Core platform to make the project. From this competition, they give the problem or some issue for the team, for each team, and then they try to use platform like this to solve the problem, something like that. And then finally, my student can get the winner some part of the competition. I will show you about student project with SILACORE in my school. Not on students who interested about ICT project use SILACORE, because when I ask them, they need to write the C language, and some use the Java, some use Python to make their project. But some of them also apply this one to their ICT project. For example, this student project, they use the classification to like their project is a system to classify character of people by SILACORE, but they use a function classification to classify the people who come to school, something like that. I tell you before, when use this model, the AI can classify who come. If we have the data on student and teacher in our school, but if someone come, it means no data in our school. Maybe we can know that this one not is the member in our school, something like that. And in our school, of course, use this one like a AI for when teacher come to school and AI camera, okay, we come, that teacher come to school, something like it. The next student project is, this project they use function of detection object, like show this. This project is mean sign language translator for people who cannot hear, but students apply SILACORE to help them. This one, okay. And the next is in our school also have the dog. Some people love dog, but some people not love. And some of dog have the disease, right? Maybe like this. Student like use the function of detection object to remind that this dog come to school. Is mean that dog is good health or not good health, something like that, and remind them. Okay. In conclusion, I need to tell you that in the real, our students, they love to show their expert, like writing, use the computer language to command the robot. But this platform, I like bring them to know that if you know more about the computer language, you can know AI platform. Maybe you can work together. It means easier than before. And in addition, if someone don't know more about computer language, you can start with SILACORE. Okay, this is my conclusion. Finally, I would like to thank you so much for my team to set this workshop in our school. It means I try to push them to know that about AI, about SILACORE in our school. Okay, this is my presentation. This is my sharing with you today. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for your presentation. That's a very useful title. And if anyone has any question for this topic? No, well understand.
Very clear.
Very good. Oh.
Yeah. Thanks for presentation. I was wondering about, is there any problem in terms of push the teacher to do such kind of thing? Like, do you have any kind of teacher training? And do you have some kind of plan for the strategy to move your school upward by not only do only one or two class, but as a whole of your school? Is there any kind of thing that obstacle you from to drive your school to that way in terms of driving using this kind of AI? You got what I say?
Not clear the question.
But I'll try and explain this.
Sorry,
way.
brother.
As you're a principal, right? The director.
Yep.
Yeah. When we plan to drive your school with the AI.
Yes, we have about planning.
Yeah, but what is the problem, the key problem, such as the teacher preparation, teacher like preparedness because some teachers still not clear about what kind of AI, what should I do, things like that. Any kind of problem that you have and how to overcome that kind of thing as the principal.
Last week I asked about my student who attend in my space club, who know about ChatGPT, Suno, and also Gemini. Everyone know that, and I asked them, why you know that? They learn from social media or their community, and they also use the AI to find the solution of mathematics, maybe something like that. I say, wow, if the teacher give the problem, after that they can find the solution, the answer by ChatGPT, something like that. I think, maybe good, but maybe something not good. But it shows that most of my students know that well. But how about my teacher? Maybe the younger teacher also know that and use that to their class. For example, the teacher like the previous presenter here, they also, my teacher also, someone can do like this. But on-off teacher maybe not know like this. That's why maybe last 2 weeks, right? I pushed my teacher to attend in the AI workshop that set by OBEC. Push them to learn about two days. In addition, after this, I will showcase many teachers who present here. It's like a best practice to bring it to my school and show that we should do like this. And then next 2 years, Princess Chulabhorn High School Buriram will ICT fair next 2 years will happen in my school. That's why in my dream, every teacher should show the success of apply AI to their class. Like this, like this. Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
Right, so thank you for your excellent presentation, and I totally agree with using the Sierra Core for student coding learning because it's block programming and easy to learn how to code the program. And I'm just worrying about the student project using the Sierra Core capture the face of the people in school. I'm just wondering that has the student faced with the difficulty using Sierra Core detecting the face of people when the situation is crowded, like many people comes together And has the student faced the difficulty?
Difficulty.
As it's shown, the student project used the serial call for detection, facial detection of people who get inside the school and differentiate which one is the person in the school or not. But if the situation is crowded, like many people in school.
Oh, when crowded people, right?
Yes,
okay.
yes. So has the student faced this problem with doing that?
Have had the problem because, for example, when I also check that, for example, when my son, only my son kept, okay, I can see them on my telephone, but when he and I at the same frame don't show something like that, it means that this is the problem. Maybe next, if many crowded people maybe have the problem, maybe need to do more.
All right, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Okay.
Right. Can I ask a question? Is Sierra Core different from teachable machine or not? Have you ever used teachable machine? Teachable machine is to predict and train like a core, Sierra Core.
Sierra Core, yes.
Yeah. It's use a model like a classification, the same model. Have you compared this?
You mean different, something like Sierra Core, right?
Yeah.
I think now maybe have many platforms like this, but before now I also know some platform like Sierra Core, but because I know the people who expert this, that's why I push them to know about this.
Okay, I think Sierra Core is better because it's implemented by Thai people.
By Thai people, yes.
The database in Thai.
Yes.
But for teachable machine, it's the database outside Thailand.
Oh, okay.
So it's like a sovereign AI to keep our Thai data here. All right. I think we maybe don't have more. Right. Thank you very much for your presentation.
Thank you for your attention.
Welcome.
ขอบคุณครับ
The next presenter is Miss Vipa. She will present in the title of The Impact of Virtual Reality Technology on Student Motivation in Learning Cell Structure among the 10th grade students at Science High School from Prince Chulabhorn Science High School, Pisnulok. Welcome. Hello.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Vipa Asing Samanan. I'm from Princess Chulabhorn Science High School, Pisnulok. Today, my presentation focused on the impact of VR technology on student motivation in learning cell structure and function among 10th grade students at Science High School. Let's start with the introduction. Okay. As we know, biology is the subject, and sometimes you can feel it's really hard to understand because the subject has much of information and the concept covers since a tiny molecule like a DNA through a large ecosystem. And the student must deeply understand the system of organism. So this subject is a complex concept and the student need careful to study. especially cell structure and function. Cell structure and function is the essential topic. This topic, the student must study and deeply understand because it is an important topic and one of the part of the organism. So it's difficult for students to understand. Normally, in the traditional way, I always use textbooks, pictures, models, and video clips to teach students in the classroom. Microscope as well. Microscope can help students or everyone to see something in the cell, but some organelle in the cell is very small, and the student cannot imagine what is in the cell and how they work. So it may lead the student to have misconception. This is why VR technology come in. Virtual reality or VR is the interesting equipment. This is the equipment that become too popular in many industries, such as game industry, movie, and education. We are allowed the student enter to the 3D worlds, and the student have a chance to see something in the cell, and the student have a chance to interact with some part of the cell if they use the VR headset. So this equipment can enhance the learning experience and can increase the understanding in the complex process in the cell. In this study, it's just the preliminary data. It's not complete research I want to share you today. I asked my students about motivation and acceptance of VR implementation. If I use VR equipment in my classroom, if I use this equipment to teach my students in cell structure and function topic, I want to know the motivation and acceptance of the student. The question is, how does implementing VR technology impact students' motivation? And this research to offer the helpful idea for educators, teachers, and educational institutions who want to using VR technology in classroom and to enhance engagement and motivation in education. The process starts with the create Likert scale questionnaire that separate in 5 dimensions, included attention, confidence, satisfaction, learning experience, and understanding the concept. And after that, the student try using the VR equipment in classroom. There are 48 10th grade students in biology classroom at my school in the last semester. And then the student completed a Likert scale questionnaire. And after that, I analyzed the data by using descriptive statistics such as mean and percentage. The results show from the graph. You can see the student have the higher attention, confidence, and satisfaction higher with VR implement higher than when compared with the traditional method. Moreover, this bar graph show the student also believe this method can increase learning experience and can help the student have the deeply and fully understanding about this concept. This is some snapshot from the 3D video when the student using VR headset in classroom. You can see that some for picture, the student cannot imagine if I use the models or picture. This is the This is the DNA. When the student wear the headset, VR headset, they can see this, and it can enhance engagement and motivation of the student. Okay, this is the classroom atmosphere when the student using VR headset in classroom. It is the safe environment for the student for learning in classroom, and this equipment, it's not only active learning, but also it is a different learning style that making sure students have interact with the instrument or material. Okay, and so this equipment can bring the student to the complex concept to the real life, and it can improve the understand of this concept. To sum up, VR technology is an effective tool that teacher can use this equipment in classroom, and it can engage the learning experience of the student. In the future plan, I aim to use the data to develop my lesson plan in this topic and for the next semester. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. Any questions?
Thank you for your interesting presentation, and I also want to use VR in the classroom as well, but I wonder how many VR headsets that we have to use for one classroom?
This is the problem for me. Now I have just 2 VR headsets, and it is just the preliminary data, right? I just 2 headsets, and in the next semester, I set up the station in my classroom, about 6 stations, and the student rotate to the station to use this VR. Okay, and in the next semester, I plan to buy more VR headset. Yes, thank you.
Thank you for your question, for your answer. Sorry.
Thanks for sharing. I was wondering, is it possible to use in some structure of using, or you just use solely the VR? For example, you use in inquiry setting, or you're using in problem-based learning, things that, is there any kind of using segment?
The student can try it, not instruction, yes. Yes.
Okay, I have some question. From your linked scale question, you integrate about VR in your question. And for the next question is, can you explain more about keyword confidence? What the behavior of student about confidence? Yeah.
Confident. I want to know the confidence if the student use the VR headset. The keyword is many keyword. That's from this model. I will send you after that. Okay.
Yeah, and the linked scale question integrate VR in the question like
yes.
Okay.
Yes. The question of the 5 dimension is is about the VR equipment. This model is from the paper that talk about the VR.
And you use the question for both traditional and VR.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
I improved the question for the traditional method and the VR method. Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, in the future, you plan to do the comprehensive plan lessons, right? And I want to know what is your pedagogy? What is your implementation in biology, in cell structure, and what is the position to use the AR in your implementation?
The VR is just the technology that I use in the lesson plan. Now I try to develop the lesson plan if I use the 5E or something like that, that it is just the part of the lesson plan.
Okay. May I ask a question?
Yes.
After you evaluate, student understand this, you found 81% student they believe that using VR along with teaching cell structure would improve their understanding of cell structure and activity. And have you asked the other about 19 students about their opinion about use VR?
After I use the Likert scale, I have a focus group from some student. I want to know the idea from the student after they use the VR. Yes. So, and they told me about the opinion about your, what is the question?
Not on 100%.
Not all, yes, not all 100%.
How can evaluate that the rest about 19 students that has a little bit don't understand with learning with VR? How can we know that how to improve their learning? Yeah.
This data is just from the Likert scale. I don't have the trade for test the student. It's just the opinion from the student that can believe this equipment can help them. Yes.
So maybe next time we can evaluate this to know that VR can help them to understand more.
Next time, if I have the Kelly lesson plan and have the something like that to Kelly, is just more detail.
I hope this.
One question. Sorry, may I have one question? First of all, thank you very much for your presentation. It's very interesting to use VR in your classroom to enhance, to extend the vision or perspective about the cell or the structure, in which small size. Yeah. In detail of the cell, the students one by one see from the VR, and we don't know when we point some organelle or some parts of cell, the students and you, I mean everyone, are engaged or not. And when you ask a student to observe the, for example, mitochondria or something like that, the students know or not what is the part that you mentioned or were talking about. Yeah. Do you have this situation, and how do you solve this?
This is the big problem, because the student have misconception if they see something in under the VR headset and they don't know what is that. Now I plan to set the station, and some station have the microscope and the information about the cell. And after this activity, I have planned to conclusion in the classroom and discussion what is that when you see under the VR headset. Yes.
Thank you. So that's very interesting topic. Thank you very much.
And next presentation is Miss Onanong Wanya. She will present in the topic of interactive story mapping and AI assistant writing, unlocking English writing potential with Milo and Quickbook. Welcome.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is my honor, and it is my first time that come out to my comfort zone to present on the ELS stage for today. So my name is Omanya Lungsang. I am the teacher at Princess Chulabhorn High School, Pathum Thani, and I would like to say that this is just only small experience that I would like to share to everyone about improving my student writing in English. So I try hard to find AI for education to train my students and overcome with this issue. So the topic of today is about the interactive story mapping and the AI assisted writing. So this one is for unlocking my student English potential for writing with Milo and keyboard. So before that, I would like to briefly overcome to my agenda for today. The first one, I would like to introduction and the background of my study and the challenging that I have faced and the methodology and the integrating to AI in education, as well as the implementation during using AI, and the last one, the result and the reflections that I got. So I teach the student grade 7 who are talented at science and mathematics, and most of them just around 11 or 12 years old, and therefore feels purpose to study and enter to this school is about science and mathematics, and some students lack of the English proficiency because some students have no chance to get a good education, but because they come from a lot of provinces like in Nonthaburi, Nakhon Pathom, and Bangkok. So I have found that students of Bangkok have the good proficiency in English more than another province. Just in case of my classroom only, yeah. So because of that, when they study English with me, we have like 3 classes for fundamental English and 2 classes for English for science and technology. And students question me a lot, why do they have to study English? Because they first fulfill that for science and mathematics. This one, I will not blame my students that they have that idea because they're just too young. I blame myself and try to challenge and try to help them gradually change their mind for English language. So I think a lot about this. In the first semester, I try hard about the vocabulary and connected to the sentences, gradually train them to know about English and make them more easier, and starting to challenge them every day about this. So for the first semester, they are good in vocabulary and sentences, and also I train them about the speaking. They try hard to come out to speak, like me for today. And then I got the good reflection from the student about vocabulary. But when I would like to challenge them to the next step about the writing, because English have 4 skill life, so I would like to challenge my student as well. And then they saw that writing is very difficult for them, because we just tell them for the for the first semester for sentences. So this one can reduce my student motivation in English, and then I come back again to try the way to help my student with this obstacle. Oh, my mic is so loud. Sorry. So for this one, my student perceive English as a challenge task. So I have tried to find the obstacle in my mind. Is this because of the traditional teaching, or because of interactive tool that I use in the classroom, or maybe the limited language of the student, and also the lack of writing skill? Because so sorry, the first semester we focus a lot on vocab and sentences and speaking. Yes, and next one, because of the lack of idea organization of the writing, and maybe the collaboration among the student, and the low confidence of my student as well. So for all of the problem, it might be come from me. So I start with myself to challenge myself to find AI that can help my student in the classroom. So as well, I like to challenge my student. I also would like to challenge myself. So I try to integrate the AI that I really don't know and don't use it before, but I practice and use and provide to my student. So for the student that I use to implement this method is 24 students in one class of grade 7. I use a mixed method by apply traditional methods and AI integration. Next one, this is the AI integrating that I use is Milo. In the morning, I have heard that the key speaker that talk about the Milo in the presentation, and they use for the business as worldwide. I think there are around 25 million people use the Milo for the internet or for the business concept. So I try to use this as well. And the keyboard, this one I use is for the AI detector before to check this is my written, is the AI written or not, and then help me to develop about the writing. Next one, let's talk about the mirror. Does everyone know about the mirror before or use it before? Oh yes, there is one person know about it. Thank you so much. So let me go briefly about the page about the mirror. The mirror can give them the concept map and then the strategy plan for the student. Like a simple one, like a not too colorful, not to cover about any right template like this, but they are very planned very well for the strategic planning. So I use this for the collaborative platform, interactive story mapping for my students. Before go out for writing, the first thing that I should train them is about collaboration. I start with group writing training because my students still have have no confidence by themselves about the writing. So I start with team working together. So the Milo can give my student a lot of visual storytelling and mapping out. And next one, they have the interactive brainstorming online real time, and the student can access, and as well I can see my student information and the idea. And the last one, the Milo can give clear structure for my student for the drafting information. Next one, keyboard. So this one that I use, the keyboard is look like this. They have paraphrasal and the grammar checker, AI detectors, and also plagiarism about this. So this one, if you put the text, maybe any text, they can tell you that it is AI how many percent about it. So for the keyboard, I use it and introduce it to my student for the AI writing. Yes, so the student can know real time that they can use the synonym of the word but still remain the same meaning. So this one, they give them for the paraphrasing, grammar spelling, and the summarization for their writing. Okay, let's go over with the AI integration. That I have said before, I use two method that is traditional and AI integration. For the traditional method that I use there are 3 steps for writing. It's about I give them the graph paper, the big paper for the student for drafting and brainstorming their topic. And secondly, when they drop out the topic, the student might discuss on that and map out the idea together. And the last one, the student will edit their information by themselves, but me as a facilitator for the student as well. And for integrating AI, it is the same step as well, but just use AI training to help the student with the writing. Yeah, the first one, instead of using big paper, I use Miller for the student for brainstorming and to see their concept in real time. Yes, and the second one, when the story map out, the student will use keyboard to rewrite and to suggest their sentences in their writing. And the last one, keyboard can help them to finalize their writing as well. It looks like the ChatGPT, but I think that this might give the suggestion word in the real time and a lot of synonym word. Okay, let's go for the first step about the brainstorming. So I show the traditional method. This one, the card paper, I divide the student into groups. And this one, I random student into group by using dark regs. So the student will no one left behind, but there might be a problem about, I don't like this member, but they're still working well together. Okay, this one I use Miller for integrating the idea and concept with the student together. What is different between these two methods in this brainstorming is if using the card paper is a big one, but there is not enough space for everyone to write it down together. I have observed that one student will speak out and one student will write it. One student will speak out and one student will write it. But some group that, okay, you think about this topic. You think about this topic and change and write it together. So I have seen the idea is not connected. Every student have their own idea and then they just write down on the paper. But for Milo, the student divided into group as well. But they can see the visual and can map their draft together and share their idea. Even go into comment each other idea, is this match or not? They did. So one student want to help, but there is no enough space for them to help. Yeah. And this student, they only write by their own, only one, and discussing sentence jointly is very difficult, as I see. Okay, this one is for the using Milo, and this one I just let the student do it by themselves, and just sometimes I comment on the student idea as well. So let's go to the writing draft for the student. This one, the writing draft that we have known for the traditional method. The student will draft and come out like this for the mind mapping. Yes, and the draft is like a short because they have the limit proficiency of English language to suggest them. And this one that I would like to introduce is a keyboard that students using for the writing draft. And I see what is the difference between keyboard and ChatGPT is this one, the red one, they suggest the synonym words. Yeah, for the real time for the student, if the student click to the red one, there are many synonym words that can work for the student. But there's still one problem. The student, the teacher have to facilitate and help the student because some words might be difficult for them, and they have the question a lot that, is this word is appropriate for them or not? So we can use AI, but teacher also have to assist in this process. And like this, for the paraphrasing, they will show like this. So this is the writing draft of my student for the using AI. And this one for the traditional method, I just let them to sum up from their card paper and then come out with their final. And this one for integrating AI. So have you seen this one? If they come from traditional method, they have just limit the English word to write it down and connecting. If they come with international integrating AI with the writing, they have a lot of explain words. But I always make sure allow this process because some of the words I always wonder, is they really understand about this or not? So is the writing implementation might take time. It's not allowed 2 hours for a class, but maybe a week for one topic. It's really because we're just studying for the 11-year-old student. So we have to take time about this. So this one, I would like to compare the pre-test of the student by using traditional method and the AI integration. Sorry. And this one, they come up for them. Yes, I was check about them and try to ask the question from them to come up with this, if they really know about the information or not, and most of them are really understand about the information. Okay, for this one, the certification for my student that they are enjoy to work as a team with Mahidol. So they are really get the good collaboration with the teamwork. Just not only one student write it down, one student think out, but everyone can think together and come up with the idea on the map. For the self-reflection about using integrating AI, I think it's a good challenge for me and my student as well, but still need to evolve because my student is too young for the complicated application. They tell me, why teacher not use Canva instead? Like this, because of Canva can use Mahidol. But I do it. I do some experiment. I let some group with another time using Canva, but they just focus on choosing the templates and they take a lot of time for this. While the Mahidol, they can get only the simply map out, but they can get the good idea about it. This one, AI is very useful for teaching and learning for sure. However, there is limitation. It is not free. But some is not free. You have to update. But basically there are words and it can use for the. I think it's not for the long periods if want to use it. And this one is talent to my student. And I would like to say nothing is perfect. It means AI is not all is perfect about this. So for asking myself, I think integrating AI is very good in the next future for me and for my student. So I will train myself hard for AI and I will train my student hard to use it in the future as well. So thank you so much. So I think this small step of my class experience can improve my student and myself. I believe that only 0.1% progress can help me to develop myself and my student. Just only not stand still like this. So we just come from our comfort zone and show it. Thank you so much. If you have any question, please, you can ask.
That is very excellent presentation. And anyone has any question?
Thank you for your excellent presentation. And I love your idea that collaboration in writing. And I heard that you random the group. I would like to, I'm concerned that some students might have different ability in writing. Did you have that kind of problem in group? And if you met some students like that, like low ability, how can you help them?
Of course, there is a problem in my classroom in this year as well for the group collaboration. So in this one, I train students in the first semester to love each other and try to work together as a teamwork. So the first time they have the problem, but now because I fought them sometimes that for the group helping because they need to learn with each other, and I tell them and teach them gradually every day that they have to work with order because their next project in the future they cannot work alone. So they understand about it and then they try to love each other and work to each other. Yes, they try it now. Yes.
Okay, thank you from Miss Arwanya. Thank you very much.
Finish.
Okay, sorry.
Okay. Thank you for your presentation and also wonderful trials for improvement of students' English skills. yeah, from your example of students' final draft or in writing, yeah, we found,
Yes.
clear difference between from traditional way and AI integrating method. Then, yeah, as you said by yourself, one concern might be if this really indicates that students have developed, students have improved their English skill itself. Then, like in this event, I saw many Japanese students have accomplished very concrete presentation and wonderful visual aids on PowerPoint, and they made a good script in English. But when they come to like Q&A section, they seems to have many difficulties to proceed actual conversation in English. So my question is, do you have any ideas to apply your method for in-person conversation in terms of English skills, or how to evaluate that effect or influence?
Yes, thank you for the question. So for this one, for the coming after to the speech and have Q&A question, the student always have obstacle. So for every method or to move over to the next step of the skill in English, I always gradually check my student understanding like this. They come up with this, and I will ask, we have lead the question about this one. If the student can understand and tell me the answer or not, and most of them, but there are just some of students still cannot answer it. So in this one, the teacher can be the factor to assist the student. So every process that they have made, so the teacher should help and develop student. For this one right now, my student come up with this, but I think they are still have to train them more likely. But because I the first junior grade, so I would like to train them, my student as well in this grade, and then the second teacher that teach in the second grade will not have this problem anymore. Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
Yes.
Just one quick question.
Yes.
Is there any specific role of the teacher and the role of the AI in specific step of student work together as a writing?
Oh, yes. For the Q boy, I work together with the Q boy for some refine some word, the synonym word for the student, because the student they don't know about this word, and then I work with the AI like help them to clarify what the meaning of this.
It means there was like the feedback from the AI, from the checking.
During the process, the feedback from me, and after that, the feedback from AI. Yes, because I would like to develop myself also. I want to know the context better.
Right. My one short quick suggestion is that when you plan specific feedback from the teacher and the AI, the learning will be better. Just in terms of when you're going to do some research, and you can try the theory of work example and experiential learning to help them. And you can do some research more on this one. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for your suggestion. Yes, thank you.
Yes, okay, so I have one question.
Yes.
And what is your method or assessments to evaluate the development of the English skill of your student after do the integrated AI in post-test?
Oh, for this one I use the writing criteria first, and then after the writing criteria, because it's based on the group working, so I would like to check the student individually. So I ask individually student to come and answer the question, and I check and to give them the score as well.
Check but one by one?
Yes, for the group, yes, because it is about the air pollution. Also, it's my good for them for the scientific way. So.
Okay.
Yes.
For me, it is better if you have some test or something like that for confirm about the development of the English of your student, the English skill, writing skill.
Oh,
I mean that is if you have some question or some test for check the writing skill is a you can check they confirm the development.
Yes. That is the writing. Yes, because before the final examination, the student will take the full skill of the English. So once they will have the writing test, but not in this topic anymore to check them. Yes. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you for Miss Onwanya. Thank you so much. And for the next presenter is Mr. Amit. He will present in the topic of learning about fermented food based on content and language integrated learning. Welcome.
Hello everyone, my name is Ami Tanaka. I am the only Japanese who will be presenting on the stage. I'm so glad to have the opportunity to give a presentation on the stage. So I'm from Tennoji High School attached to Osaka Kyoiku University, and I teach English to first and second graders, so 16 and 17-year-old students. So today, I'm going to share my practice learning about fermented food based on content and language integrated learning. So this is a table of contents. First, I'll introduce KLIL. It's a name of educational approach. And next, I will share my practice and findings and conclusion. So before that, let me introduce our school briefly. So Tennoji High School is located in Osaka. Osaka is famous for Osaka Castle and takoyaki, like octopus dumplings, and glycosine. And Tennoji High School is the alma mater of Dr. Shinya Yamanaka, who got the Nobel Prize in Physiology or Medicine in 2012. And the school has 4 classes of 40 students in each grade. And we have 2 sister schools, ASMSA in the US and Princess Chulabhorn Science High School, Pachuntani in Thailand. And the educational goals of the school are acquire a broad education and develop the ability to think deeply, build a strong mind and body, and nurture the ability to execute with certainty, and develop unique personalities and foster responsible sensibilities. So, I will now get back to the topic. What is KLIL? Have you ever heard of KLIL before? Thank you. So, KLIL is the abbreviation for content and language integrated learning, CLIL. And in this approach, additional language used for the learning and teaching of both content and learning. And content can be anything, such as mathematics, arts, science, home economics, and so on. And the language is the language aimed at acquisition, often English. And to put it simply, learning mathematics in English and learning science in English is learning based on this approach. And in the KLIL approach, the important thing is that teacher include these 4 C's: content, communication, cognition, and culture. So let me explain each of them and show you an example. The first C is content. And according to Professor Makoto Ikeda, declarative content includes declarative knowledge and procedural knowledge. So if I apply my practice to content, declarative knowledge would be fermented foods and miso, and procedural knowledge would be to reflect on their own eating habits and eat healthy. The second C is communication, which includes language knowledge and language skills. So in my practice, learning language knowledge would be vocabulary on fermented foods, and language skills would be reading, listening, speaking, and writing. The third C is cognition, including LOT, lower order thinking skills, and HOT, higher order thinking skills. In my practice, LOT would be understanding, and HOT would be to analyze and evaluate. The fourth one is culture, including cooperative learning and global awareness. Cooperative learning would be pair and group work, and global awareness would be to be able to introduce recipes using fermented foods and provide the dish to exchange students. So the reason why I use this approach to make a class is that this approach enables students to learn both contents and language. Like sometimes in the language classroom, teachers use like drill practice, like repeating. It's useful for students to get used to the expression, but sometimes they cannot learn how to use that expression in a real context. But in this approach, students learn something in English, so students can learn both vocabulary expression, but also how to use that expression in a real context. And moreover, interesting topics can motivate students to learn. So it's very useful, especially for students who don't like English. And next, let me explain why I chose miso as a topic. So miso is a Japanese traditional fermented food, and it's very familiar with us Japanese. Many Japanese drink miso soup, have miso soup almost every day. But not so many Japanese know well about Japanese history or what is the process of fermentation. And from my experience of studying abroad, a good knowledge of our own country and culture would help us to build good relationships. That's why I chose miso as a topic. Okay, so now I'll share my practice using the clear approach. This is the outline of my practice. I gave 3 classes. In the first lesson, students read and learned about the history of miso and fermented foods around the world. And this reading material is not from a textbook. I created it with AI, which is called Study Pocket for Teacher. And have you ever had an experience of not finding a material which you want your student to work on? Then AI can help you. So this is the Study Pocket for Teacher, and which I use to make a reading material. And it has basically the same function as ChatGPT, but it is designed for teacher. So it provides some templates which is used for teacher. And in the second class, students work on questions to review the previous lessons, and after that, they did a matching game to learn the health benefits of miso. And the third class, in the second and third classes, students prepared and presented recipes using fermented food. Students made a group of 4 and introduced their recipes to each other. Okay, so here I will show you the results of the survey to students conducted after this practice and what I have learned from this practice. So the results of the surveys to students showed that more than 85% of students became more interested in miso or Japanese culture. And I asked another question, what surprised you in these classes when what do you want to learn more? And I got a lot of positive feedback, and one student says, miso is very familiar with us, familiar food to us, but there are a lot of things that we don't know yet, so I want to learn more. And we have 2 sisters schools, and every year some of them come to Japan. So I want to introduce a Japanese culture to them when they come to Japan, and so on. So from my practice, I learned that CLIL can make students more interested in the topic and greatly contribute to motivating students to learn. And also, an AI can help teachers making materials. And I have 2 things to improve my practice. First, I would like to make it like long-term lesson so that students can spend more time, dig and think more deeply, and learn much more. Second, I would like to give them opportunities to cook with miso or make miso. Then they can make connections between what they learn in class and real life. That's all for my presentation. Thank you for listening.
That's a very interesting presentation with action research in the classroom. Any question?
First of all, I have to say that your presentation has made me very happy because I also teach in Japan, and CLIL has been a very important part of the courses I teach for years. In my case, I teach science-related content using English. And in my case, I'm afraid that my question for you might be uniquely connected to the Japanese situation only. I don't know how it is in Thailand, but in my case, for years, my CLIL-based lessons have shown a positive impact in many ways, both in the students' English ability, their attitude toward English, and also their attitude towards science. However, even if I was able to demonstrate positive results, in recent years, I've been getting a pushback from traditional academic types in my school faculty telling me, reduce the CLIL and go back to focusing more on traditional exam preparation, especially in the last 2 or 3 years. I'm wondering, have you experienced the same thing?
Actually, I graduated from university this year, so I've been a teacher for just 8 months. So I don't have that experience, but because the curriculum changed, and now I think now teachers need to teach more like clear kind of approaches, and they teach less grammar now. But I think grammar is also very important thing. So.
So do you think that more a balance is?
Yeah, more well balanced. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Any question? Yep, I have a question. I was wondering that why you use miso for the for this teaching. Why not use natto or kimchi?
So our school had a lesson to learn miso. The lecture is for parents. Like after school, like so in spring there. So our school give parents to learn something, and this year the theme is miso. Theme was miso, and I joined the lecture as well, and I saw parents enjoying a lot. Yes, that's why I chose miso.
Perhaps next semester maybe natto and then kimchi.
Yeah, I will do it. Thank you so much.
That's where balance teaching for health for SDG, I think, because we learn together with family. Very good.
Thank you.
Any question?
Thank you for interest your research, and it's the best passive for Thai teacher too. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
And for the next presenter is Miss Nucharat. She will present in the topic of molecular docking AI for interaction study of electronic structures in high school student science project from Princess Chulabhorn Science High School, Pathum Thani. Welcome.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Juthara Jaingam from Princess Chulabhorn Science High School, Pathum Thani. Today it's my honor to be here again in ELS to present what I have learned with my students. And the topic today is about molecular docking as an AI for interaction study of electronic structure in high school students when they do science project. I have heard from some teachers they might concern about students use AI a lot to do homework, to do report, presentation. So let me ask you do you think does AI reduce the student creativity? And you might think yes or no, I don't know. But for my personal answer, I think if we use properly AI will allow students to study more than they can do in the laboratory. And for example, some dangerous experiments or some electronic structure that we can do with naked eye, or even for high level of equipment such as SPLC that we need to imply. Let's see. So if we use AI, and students can create any system that whatever they would like to study because it's AI. If you using AI, students can do a most open inquiry, and they learn by themselves. And I found that my students can connect with AI such as ChatGPT to learn new things, and I just support a few things to them. So, and because many topic is about docking. Docking is not in our curriculum at all. So I'm happy that my students interested to study this method. And back to almost 20 years ago, I also do thesis about computational chemistry, and I found it very hard. But my students learned almost themselves to apply docking in their science project. So it's interesting to learn with them and to share to all of you. Let me introduce a little bit about docking. Docking is a technique to find some base match. It might be enzyme and some medicine, or any system, maybe another system like zeolite and some base in water, and any system can calculate the suitable pair. Okay. And for example, the ligand, the brown one, it might be medicine, and this might be medicine, and the green one might be enzyme in your body. Okay. Okay. When we use molecular docking process, the structure of ligand in A part like medicine, and the B it represents the protein or any large molecule in maybe our body. This three-dimensional structure that students cannot see 3D structure easily. So if we use docking or any author-supported AI to create 3D structure of protein and medicine, and they can understand easily. And this also example that you might see protein surrounded. Protein is the blue one, surrounded. The pink one is many position of medicine that docking find the suitable position for making the best interaction to make the best pair. And students can observe any interaction. For example, you might see the dash that might be hydrogen bonding that they have learned from the first year chemistry. They might make more understanding using this kind of tool. And normally, the process of working docking is we have to select the target. It might be protein or any receptor in our body, the big molecule. And target preparation, it's not easy like that word. We have many methods to prepare it. My students have learned to prepare the target by asking ChatGPT how to use this program and so on. For the ligand as well, students will design or maybe they search from PDB, protein data bank, or any biological data to suggest the best to be the ligand or the medicine. Okay, and the preparation also have various ways. For example, they can construct by themselves or download from database and then do the docking. And And when we have the data from docking, maybe the most difficult part is evaluation docking results. So in this process, the last one, we need help from researcher, and we have co-advisor, Dr. Getavi. He is a teacher at KOSEN University to help my students to analyze and fix some problem when they docking or setting the system suitable for their project. And this slide shows the maybe easier to be the photo. And this is receptor like protein. We prepare it and send it to this computer. And another, we got a small molecule from database, maybe from paper that they have searched, then put in molecular docking and find the suitable position. Okay. And we also use some virtual tool to look at and make a discussion about how this pair is good or better than another pair. Students will use a lot of basic knowledge of biology and chemistry to discuss and select one the optimum energy product. Okay, this slide shows some method that they can prepare protein and ligand, and we use the protein data bank to obtain crystal structure or paper and many kind of biological data. And we also download X-ray crystal structure from there too. Okay. For the last point is for ligand or maybe medicine, we can obtain from another platform, or students can sketch by themselves. And for docking, I don't tell deeply in detail how to dock. It's too long. And when we dock, this is some result from my student research. You will see the protein as a lipid, and you might see the small part is medicine. Yes, and this is they study as much as they can. They obtain this wild type enzyme and mutant type. They study many structure. It's not spend so much time. This is software that you can use dock. It depends on your system. The small system can use Go docking or maybe. And my one group they try to create the drug that protein drug. So the structure is big. So they found the hot dog that can use. So students can select the program appropriate with their system. This hot dog. This is the last one that my student can try. They try out many programs and they find the program that they can use for their project. This is show the factor that affect docking score. Docking score means the calculation result that student will have and discuss with me and Professor Getavi about the result to suggest the new medicine, new structure. Okay, that related to the basic knowledge of biology and chemistry, such as protein and hydrogen bonding. This also shows three kinds of docking. This is ligand. In nature, we might fix the shape of medicine or ligand. We will call ligand. Put in the fixed protein, or we can flexible ligand, you might see the shape of ligand will change, but rigid receptor. Or flexible board, we can design suitable for student project. And this also, this protein ligand docking, and this protein and protein you might see the ribbon, and also protein on the top and nucleotide docking. We also do that. But for my student project, we did not do protein nucleotide. For methodology that I encourage students to do that, we start with give them basic knowledge of bioinformatics. Mainly use this website, and we have big help from Professor Kietwi to give the advice and basic information. And then molecular docking. I think we have many methods to do computational chemist and design the new drug. But molecular docking, I think, is easier way and easy to understand for high school students. So students search and find some interesting problem or question for them to solve with docking. And then they try many programs with docking, and finally they analyze. And let me show some project that students finished, almost finished, not finished. They try to make the receptor. They study about the FIV virus in cat that, as you know, in Thai we call look AIDS male, that cat will die if infected. Students try to make a new study about the receptor. Maybe they study with a human receptor. Maybe we can donate blood to help cat. And they do a lot of docking that I don't explain deeply in detail about their result. And they also, this window, they also make the mutation of that area themselves. Yes. Before docking, they create many systems. And it's some of the result. And they will discuss in detail about it. You might see hydrogen bonding and amino acid around the region. This is also the second. They study about important substance. Immunoglobulin A1 is the important substance that we can extract by chromatography, and they try to improve or search another solvent to extract. So it's hard to do in experiment, but they can use molecular docking to make another pair, many pair of solvent to do extraction in computer, not in laboratory, and save time. The last one is about enzyme. One enzyme for someone who allergy to alcohol. If someone allergic to alcohol, they will lack of this enzyme. And she knows that some drug use this enzyme to digest. And she wondered that if a person who allergic to alcohol cannot use that kind of medicine. So she docking for answer that question. Of course, this kind of question cannot be tested in human for high school students. But she can do by using docking, molecular docking. So I think benefit of molecular docking is used quickly and in large scale molecule, and can do in computer, not in laboratory. So it can save time and material in laboratory, reduce animal testing when we develop new drug, and eco-friendly. Of course, the problem might be accuracy and reliable. It depends on the equation behind the program and how they can select the appropriate one with the problem. So in my conclusion, I think AI can help high school students to study the theoretical science project. And using AI to calculate, we can repeat it anytime we want because it's not time-consuming method. And AI also can reduce teacher work because my students likely to talk with ChatGPT more than me. Just find how to use docking by ChatGPT and try. If they have some problem, they will ask me and consult with researcher. And they use a lot of basic knowledge in biology and chemistry for theory discussion when they study deeply in detail about electronic structure. And if we have time, we will submit to licensed docking program for free where there are limitations. If we need more accuracy, we can apply to the licensed docking where KOSEN University will help us to do that. So furthermore, we are construct the selected topic, the introduction to bioinformatics, because I found that bioinformatics have many aspects, many topics that students might do freely and use some kind of docking or another program to do more research. Like theoretical study is difficult, but it might be easier to use that kind of AI. And also, we also starting new science project, a lot of project about medicine design. Okay, that's end of my presentation. Thank you for your high attention.
Thank you for your presentation. You have any question?
My cat Ruby.
Thank you very much for your nice talk. But okay, I have one suggestion to you. Like we have a lot of freeware. For example, Autodoc Vina is a freeware, and you can check stability of the binding site using molecular dynamics. It is a GROMOS or GOMAT, I'm not sure. And I was wondering, you mentioned about electronic structure for your docking. Can you clarify electronic structure from your docking? Because I'm not sure this one is, you can mention this is electronic structure or not, because you use just only molecular mechanics to solve them, but not quantum mechanics. It's not involve electron in the molecules. Please clarify your electronic structure that you mentioned. Thank you.
Electronic structure, most we obtain from protein data bank. Students did not create themselves, and for some enzyme that mutate, mutant enzyme, they do themselves with some program. I cannot remember.
But I'm not sure because protein data bank, they can generate from X-ray crystallography. Yeah. They did, when we calculate it, we didn't involve electron in the molecules. But why do you mention electronic structure? I'm not sure.
Okay. Maybe my meaning about electronic structure might be not deeply like calculation as quantum mechanics. Just look inside in the atom and molecule and intramolecular force like hydrogen bond and van der Waals or something easy for high school students.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yes, and then if they can learn more about quantum mechanics, I will encourage them to study and explain more. Thank you for your question.
Any question? Okay, thank you for your presentation.
Okay, thank you very much.
And the next presentation is the topic of student attitudes and perception of integrating ChatGPT in the advanced calculus classroom at Mahidol Vatinan School. Welcome.
Hello ได้ยินนะครับ Okay first of all I would like to thank the organizer for making this event happen. Okay, I'm Thanakit Kaotem, a mathematics teacher. So we are going to move to mathematics. Today I'm going to talk about students' attitude and perception of integrating ChatGPT in the advanced calculus classroom. All right. Many students have difficulty in studying calculus because calculus is the first shift of following process to conceptual and abstract thinking, and is often require advanced algebraic skill, and you can see from this picture. Okay. According to the National Council of Teachers of Mathematics, or NCTM, the technology is essential for teaching mathematics, and teachers are encouraged to use it to enhance student learning. At present, AI play an important role in our life, especially ChatGPT, which is a generative chatbot created by OpenAI. Right? It provides access to extensive information, including mathematical concepts. This prompts educators to explore its potential to use it in the classroom. In 2023, Chulabhorn gave a remark about ChatGPT that ChatGPT is a valuable source for the educational community because it can boost student engagement, promote critical thinking, and offer personalized academic support. In the same year, Hinz also gave a remark about ChatGPT that the ChatGPT only rely on patterns and examples from the training data, and it can generate possible response, but it might not understand the context or coherence. For example, I just asked an easy question in ChatGPT that what is the smallest integer whose square is between 15 and 30? Okay, ChatGPT tried to plug in some number. For example, 1 square, 4 square, 3 square, and 4 square. And 4 square is 16, which is between 15 and 30. And ChatGPT gave me an answer, 4. Is it correct? Of course, it's not correct, right? Because we know that negative number square is also positive. So, negative 4 square is also 16. So the answer of this question must be negative 4, right? So this inaccuracy of ChatGPT leads to the question that should we use ChatGPT in the mathematics classroom? The purpose of this study is going to be we are going to explore student attitude and perception toward using ChatGPT as a supplementary tool to enhance their understanding of mathematical concepts in the advanced calculus classroom. And we are going to investigate student evaluation of its advantages and its limitations in problem-solving section in the same subject. So we are going to answer the following three questions. The first question is about student attitude in general toward using ChatGPT. The next question is about student perception of the effect of using ChatGPT on their learning mathematics. And the last question is going to be student perception on how ChatGPT affects their engagement and interaction in the classroom. Okay, so we are going to answer all these questions today. The participants of this study were 24 students who were enrolled in advanced calculus, which is an elective course at Mahidol Vidyasar School. Students were permitted to use ChatGPT as a complementary tool for learning during the lectures and also for solving problems in the problem-solving section as well. Students are required to attend the class for 120 minutes per week. Two-thirds of this time, students have to attend the lecture, and one-third of this time, they have to attend the problem-solving section, and they are allowed to use ChatGPT for both sections. After 4 weeks of teaching partial derivatives, I asked students to answer 5-point Likert scale questionnaire and asked them to respond to 3 open-ended questions. Okay, the scale from the Likert scale questionnaire ranged between strongly agree to strongly disagree. Let's see the student response. The first question is about student attitude toward the use of ChatGPT. We can see from the diagram that most of students feel comfortable using ChatGPT in the class, and they would like to use ChatGPT in other classes as well. But just 60% of students, around 13 students, enjoy using ChatGPT. I don't know why, we will see. The next question is about student perception of the effect of using ChatGPT. Okay. Around 60% of students agree that using ChatGPT could improve their ability to solve complex problems and help them to approach problems differently. Around 60% agree that ChatGPT provided accurate solution to the problems, and ChatGPT motivates them to explore another topics outside the classroom. And around 80% of these students said that using ChatGPT helped them learn mathematical content in the class and make them feel comfortable when they want to understand the mathematical concept. All right. From this diagram, there is one point which is quite interesting for me. You can see from the right-hand side of the diagram, there is one student who answered strongly disagree to all of these questions. I don't know why, but I guess there will have some idea about using ChatGPT in his mind or her mind, but we will see. Okay, the last 5-point Likert scale question is about student perceptions on participation and interaction. This is quite interesting as well because around 60% of students thought that ChatGPT did not increase the interaction between students and between student and teacher as well. And also, 60 students also agree that ChatGPT made them easier to answer the question in the class discussion. All right. Okay, next we are going to see the student response from the open-ended question. The first question I asked students is the following question. What did you find most helpful about using ChatGPT? 10 students said that ChatGPT could guide the way in solving problems because it provides step-by-step solution, so making solving problem is easier for them. Our students said that ChatGPT allows users to find information quickly and easily. And they can ask ChatGPT, they can ask any question at any time, especially when teachers were not available for them. Additionally, in ChatGPT, there were historical answers for later review, which is quite useful for students. Okay. 3 students agree that ChatGPT could explain complex concepts clearly and help them understand mathematical technical terms. Another 3 students said that ChatGPT was an excellent tool for verifying answers after they attempt by themselves to solve problems. Sometimes ChatGPT offers new ideas and employ different approaches. One student said that ChatGPT was flexible and could serve as a good mentor rather than just a problem solver. However, teachers still remain essential alongside ChatGPT. It's good for us, right? Because they're one teacher as well. So the last comment is ChatGPT could clarify teacher explanation in the practice section, so making their confidence increase in answering questions. The next question, I asked them about the limitation and challenges in using ChatGPT. And you can see from the first comment, 14 of students said that ChatGPT could misunderstand questions, make errors, or use invalid methods. So, users must critically verify the output rather than rely on them entirely. Very good response, right? 2 of them said that ChatGPT still could not solve complex problems in advanced calculus. Another 2 students said that ChatGPT might not pinpoint the required information as effectively as teacher. Teacher is still good for them. And free version came with usage restriction. So if you want to ask more questions, we have to pay some money. Another 2 students said that we already have tried ChatGPT, but we haven't got any problem. It's good for them. And the last comment is going to be ChatGPT should not be used in the classroom as it did not develop my thinking skill or foster interaction between others. I think personally, the student I mentioned before that answer strongly disagree just gave this response. Okay, let's see. ChatGPT also created a gap between teachers and students as well, rising to the question, why do we need teachers? if we can ask ChatGPT? Right, interesting question. Okay, the last question is going to be about the students' perception of AI in education. Okay, for 6 students said that ChatGPT can help with homework idea or verifying answer, but it might not be calculated. Might be accurate. We should ask for basic concept or formula only, not ask for complete solution. Very good. Another 6 students said that ChatGPT integrates diverse information sources, so it can significantly enhance education if we use wisely. I agree. So we should adapt to new technology, not just resist them. 4 students said that ChatGPT is useful for explaining reason or causes behind phenomena in physical science rather than abstract concepts like mathematics. One student said that I feel more comfortable when solving problems in advanced calculus because he or she knows that ChatGPT is there when he or she needs help when facing challenges. One student also said that learning from teacher and peers is often more effective for understanding math. And I still firmly believe that, I think this is the student I mentioned. I still firmly believe that AI does not enhance my learning. However, it is an excellent tool for acquiring information beyond classroom. And the last one, I hope that other subjects will be allowed to use ChatGPT too. So, to summarize the research, so students said that ChatGPT has a potential as an innovative tool in advanced calculus. Students also appreciate its support while expressing concerns about accuracy and emphasizing the importance of balanced approach to its integration in the classroom. To implement the teaching, for teaching, we should use ChatGPT as a supplementary tool, not just a replacement for instruction. And some concerns about ChatGPT, maybe it has potential for a student in over-reliant on ChatGPT. They may not want to talk with us, they just want to talk to ChatGPT. And also about the ethics in the assessment, for example, homework or examination. So lastly, to broaden my research, it is possible to include more extensive and diverse group and investigate long-term effect on learning outcome in the future. Right, these are my references, and thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. Any question? Wow.
Any comment or suggestion or question are welcome.
I have a question. You think ChatGPT doesn't perfect tune, but if it was trained majority of data, which may not answer close to the right question, especially in complicated mathematics, is it according to the results from the learner?
Yes.
Yeah. So it should be more training data.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So the existing data are limited.
Yeah.
For the past, but in advanced calculus, the problem is quite complicated.
Yes.
So
especially, yeah.
We should use more and more data to train the ChatGPT.
Yeah. So it needs more train.
Exactly.
Right. Thank you very much for your presentation. Oh, one question.
Yes.
they study yourself, maybe they know more about yourself, okay? And when they answer you, how long they use it? I mean, use the ChatGPT, students that maybe get along with the ChatGPT, or they just use immediately at the work, or something like that.
All right, thank you for the question. This research conduct during 4 weeks of teaching partial derivative, and in 1 week, students have to attend 40 minutes for lecture. During this lecture, if they didn't understand any concept, they can ask ChatGPT immediately. But I don't know how long they ask ChatGPT during the lecture. And after that, there is one section for problem-solving section, which is about 40 minutes. And students are allowed to use ChatGPT if they want to solve some problem and discuss the result with their friends and teacher. And again, I don't know how long they use in the problem-solving section as well. All right, thank you.
All right. I have no question now. Thank you very much for your presentation. And the last presentation is the topic promoting STEM education management at Yanta Khao. Isn't it? Yanta Khao ไหม Yanta Khao Ratta
Yes. Ratta Chanupatham School.
School using a talent model from teacher Silikan Sri Surapong from Chanu Pathum School.
Yes.
Welcome.
Thank you. Hello everyone and hello expert, and thank you for our audience being with me for the last person today. Today I'm from Yanta Khao Ratta Chanupatham School, Trang Province. Maybe you don't know about my school. You have listened or the school from the top of school in Thailand, but my school you maybe don't know. So I try to let my school to be the well-known in the state, in many states in Thailand. So for today, just not to accomplish the research, but I want to exchange how I'm doing in my school. And I'm the vice principal in Yanta Khao Ratta Chanupatham School and representative from my director, Mr. Akom Puasali. And thank you for Princess Chulabhorn Science High School, Dr. Kanitha Amnakmani, the director of the Princess Chulabhorn Science High School, Trang. Okay, let's see what I'm do in my school, because as you know from the school from the Princess Chulabhorn or Mahidol Vianason is a base student from anywhere to study there. But in my school, the student is from the small district or small island in Trang. That is not too far from here. But I try to how to promote, how to do the process to support my school and support my student to go to the big state in the Thailand and international. So let's see what I'm doing in my school. So this is my school, the big school in Trang, because we have one principal, four vice principal, 115 teachers, and 2,200 students, and 63 classrooms. You can see that my school is very big, but my student is from faraway district, and some students are weak students to come to study at my school. But we try to provide the curriculum and many things for my students. First of all, I would like to show this picture for you. So we know some students are great students, some students are weak students, but we believe that my student can do many things. So not only science or
technology or engineering for the student, for we prepare for their how to say the multiple intelligence, like the Howard Gardner theory, that they have their expert in themselves. So we have to provide the curriculum, and our belief that they can do what they want to do. So in many classrooms in my school, 63 schools, we divided to what they want to study. We have the core curriculum like the other school, but we prepare the many subjects for the students that they can learn. So why I use a talent model? As you heard, talent model, I mean to every student had their talent. They can sing, they can play music, they can play football, or they love the robot. So we prepare the thing that for our students. So this is the rule of our duty for the principal and vice principal to prepare for the student. So next, why STEM? Some teacher or some vice principal think about the STEM that only technology, only engineering, only the mathematics. It's not about the student who are not done good at the mathematics or science. But I try to let them know AI or STEM can provide for all students, like if you want to make their song, they can use the Suno. So this is the STEM. Then they can prepare for the future career, foster adaptive and encourage collaborative and enhance the creativity for the students. So STEM for my school, I think this for all my students. Next is my talent model. Why I use the talent model with the STEM to promoting my my process in my school. So my objective is to assess the current state and needs of the STEM education, design the STEM learning management by using the talent model, and evaluate the outcome of its complementation. So this is a methodology, but it's not complete. But I try to improve the model. Like first of all, we have the school curriculum to prepare for the student, and then it's the student needs, because what the student need we have to prepare for all my students. And the last one is the community needs, because nowadays we are being on the VUCA world. They have changed the world in each year. We have adaptive our life for the career in the future. Maybe in the next many year, they will don't have the police, or they don't have any the accounting, because so we have to prepare our students. And the talent, what the talent prepare for the student, I will explain after it. And finally, the learner will acquire the essential 21st century skill, increasing opportunity for the personal learning, inspiration for the future learning in STEM. Let's see how the progress of my student. First of all, the talent identification. First, we have the study plan for the student. They have to know what they love. So the teacher from the guidance department will have the questionnaire for my student. So they will know what I'm love. But we have checked in every year, because maybe when they enter to my school, they want to be the engineering. But maybe in the next year, they want to change. Oh no, I want to be to study engineering. I want to study like the nurse, something. So they have to know what they want to study. So we have the club, many clubs for the student. We have the robotic club, art club, music club, science club for the student to they can study or they can learn what they love to learn. And we have activity too for the student. And is our school have the many activity for the students so they can learning by doing from the activity in our school like the robotic, they can be the this is the radio speaker, something like that. And the leadership development is important too because if the leader in the school had know about the importance for the student that they have to study STEM, they have to study about the AI, they have to study about what is important for their future life. So leadership is important for the progress too. And engagement in the collaboration, I try to have the engagement with many countries and many many projects with abroad project. Like as you know, I told you Yanta Khao Ratha Chanupatham school is unknown school in Thailand. Maybe you will be well known in Trang, but you don't know in another province or in the biggest state in the Thailand. But I try to exit my student to in the state. Like I have collaborated with the IACE with the Korea, so I let my student to have the project with the Korea project like 2024 Global Gifted Problem Solving Camp. So I let my student to go to Korea and have the project with them. This is the first time of my school student that go to abroad and have the project, and they won the prize from this project. And I bring my student to Malaysia too. I have the MOU with the educational department in Kedah state. After we have the MOU, I let my student to go to the Kedah and have do the activity and go to challenge with the project, robotics project. So the networking and knowledge sharing is after we have the project, I have to have the many many school, many from the MOE, Ministry of Education. Some department we have give the opportunity to join the project. And the last one is the target evaluation. So after we have the many projects from the student can get the many award. So this is a country award and international award for my student. That's if you heard me in the first slide, the project is for the student career. Some students use the certificate and they experience in the project, in the club and the activity to go to the university. Like if they want to enter to the engineering major, so they can get the certificate and experience from the project and go to the university. So in the result, the number of students will know better about the STEM. The student can learn more about the STEM and do more. I have the many evaluation, but it's not shown in this chart. And this is a prize that we got from the Korea, and the prize that we got from the International STEM Carnival 2024. And that is my school that I want to has a opportunity, give the opportunity to my student and to me too to be here. This is my first time to be on the stage and come out from my safe zone. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your excellent presentation. Any questions for the last presentation? Wow. understand. Very good.
Any question? Yes?
All right.
Thank you. Yes.
Never known your student before.
Yes.
Yes, and I opened on the Facebook, and you join many competition.
Yes.
Yeah, I appreciate your attempt, but I just would like to know what would it your inspiration to do something like an international project or the competition?
Yes.
Or abroad?
Yes.
Thank you.
As you know, my school is an unknown school, but I think my students have to get the inspiration and the opportunity to get the experience from the bigger stage. But I believe that they can do. If we believe they can do I believe my teacher, I believe in my students, so I dare to let them to go to the big stage, and I never say never for the bigger stage like this stage too. So I will say yes. Maybe I'm fear to be here, but I think it's go out to my safe zone that I say that. So that will make the inspiration for my students too, because when they to Korea, they think before that they study English, but they cannot communicate. But after they go to abroad, go to Korea or go to Malaysia, they think that, oh, I have to study English more, that they can communicate with other people and they can do robot. But if they don't have the English skill, they will to get the more prize, something like that. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you, teacher.
Thank you very much for inspiration to the other teacher here. You have a positive mind, positive thinking to encourage the learner to learn, to progress. All right. I hope this is finished already.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for and thank you very much for your presentation.
Thank you.
Finally, I would like to thank you everyone to share the best practice of the teaching. The finally is the performance of the student. I think everybody teacher is very good teacher, and I think that you can go to international journal publication in education. AI literacy of the student is important. Yes. And moreover, the understanding of conception of AI of the student is very interesting. Maybe you can study in the future. Thank you for everybody. Thank you for the best teacher. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Nuchana Chaidamrong and Assistant Professor Dr. Nacha Mahapunyanon from the Faculty of Education, Thaksin University. And now, may I kindly invite Mr. Jakri Watana, the Director. Mr. Jakri Watana, the Director of Princess Chulabhorn Science High School, Satun, to present our moderators with a token of appreciation on stage. And I also invite Assistant Professor Dr. Deun Pen Gotchakon Jarupong and Dr. Thanchanok Poonsin on stage. Thank you very much, Mr. Chakri Watana, for presenting the token of appreciation.
Okay, we would like to remind you about the satisfaction survey for TJ-ELS 2024. The survey will be available through Google Forms for both the morning and afternoon sessions. You can easily access it by scanning the QR code displayed on the screen. Once you complete the form, click Send button. The certificates of participation will be directly sent to your email address. By scanning the QR code displayed on the screen.
Okay, Bang Pitu. And now, it's time for us to formally conclude the event. We sincerely thank you for joining the third Thailand-Japan Educational Leaders Symposium, AI in Education, TJ-ELS 2024. We truly appreciate your participation and hope you had a productive and enjoyable experience. Have a wonderful day.
Before leaving, we would like to kindly request our online and on-site participants to join us for some group chats to commemorate this special occasion. For our online participants, could you please turn on your camera and get ready to join us for a group chat with our on-site participants? Thank you.
Okay, let us take a photo together and welcome those of the team and staffs and come in front of the stage. And for the online participation, you also, could you please turn on your camera and have a group photo together. Okay, ready? And we go 3, 2, 1. One more time, 3, 2, 1. Can you give me some like? Okay, like กดไลค์นะครับกดไลค์ครับผมกดไลค์ครับ Okay, 1, 2, 3. And we send some mini heart for our excellent presenter today. 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you very much for participation in this conference.